What up, Jay? How you living, pimp? How'd you find out about me? How'd you find it? No way. You were on Twitch and you found me. That's great. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I have more content on the internet than any person in global history. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother, Jay? That's okay. It's essentially just someone being on camera 24 hours a day, and that's what I do. I've been doing it since the pandemic, more than 3.5 years. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one resource. Data has overtaken petroleum as the most valuable resource on Earth, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, Jay, I'm going to help you, your friends, and your family become financially independent if you're not already, to have generational wealth if you don't already, and to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound? Amazing, absolutely. Oh boy. I don't know if I know a lot about crypto, but I am sponsored by cryptocurrency. It's worth about $100 million. It is a lot. Yeah, definitely. So yeah, what do you want to know about crypto? Yeah, well, absolutely. First question: Are you 18? Okay, how old are you? Okay, so at 19, you have the opportunity to perhaps see cryptocurrency become mainstream. So that's excellent. You will have the opportunity perhaps to be able to make a lot of money on it at such a young age. So, um, do you know anything about crypto or nothing? Okay. Well, the quick and dirty of it is the first cryptocurrency is known as Bitcoin. It was started by, allegedly, a man named Satoshi Nakamoto. The reason why I say allegedly is this guy started Bitcoin and then disappeared. No one knows what happened to him. And so you should know as a Bitcoin investor to be, or as a cryptocurrency investor, that this is all based on someone who just disappeared. And you know how hard it is to disappear in the year 2025, and it is just about as hard to disappear in the year 2009 when this all started. But with that being said, there are alternative theories that this might be started by governments or non-governmental organizations or perhaps intelligence agencies. But nevertheless, Bitcoin started about 2009 when the first Bitcoin transaction took place, and it wasn't really worth very much at all. You could get hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands, perhaps even millions of Bitcoin for a penny. It was not really worth anything when it first started, and that's not that long ago. In fact, but the interesting thing is that this was thought to be a way to be able to have a digital currency, and we had, if you look at like in 2010, 2011, it started to expand, and it eventually got to be worth a penny, and then worth a dime, and then worth $1. When it hit $1, it started to become like people started to get more serious about it. But it's funny, you'll see like video game tournaments that took place in the year like 2012, and first place was an Xbox, second place was like a Game Boy, and third place was 10 Bitcoin. Now back then, first place would have been worth like maybe $300, second place would have been worth $200, and third place would have been worth like $3. But now 10 Bitcoin is worth about $1.2 million. So within like a decade or so, we've seen such a quick change, a little bit more, but such a quick change. So just know it can be very volatile. Okay, so how do you buy Bitcoin? Well, let me continue the story of it, and then I'll tell you how to do that. So you had people who started to get interested in this, particularly on something called the dark web, where it was used for transactions that you didn't want traced, or perhaps for money laundering, all kinds of reasons. But it gained legitimacy that way. And one of the reasons why it is seen as a formidable alternative to traditional currency is because it's anonymous, but yet you can see the transactions that have occurred from one wallet to another. So there is the anonymity that you have, that let's say you want to just give a friend a bunch of Bitcoin, you're able to. But on the flip side of that, if you don't know whose wallet it is, which it's just a string of characters, it's very difficult to determine who that is. All right, so then about 2016, we see Bitcoin. Well, it started to grow. It got to be $100. And about 2016, it got to be $1,000 per Bitcoin, and that's when it started making more mainstream news. People started getting more serious about it, and then you can just watch the chart um, up until the present day. I mean, it hit $100,000 like last May, or no. Last May it was $69,000. Um, Earlier this year it hit $100,000, and now it's at $120,000. All right. So what does that mean? It means that the sky's the limit for this type of cryptocurrency, and I anticipate it'll hit $1 million by the end of the decade. And other financial analysts feel confident in those predictions as well. Now, Bitcoin's not the only type of cryptocurrency. It's like if we had an umbrella, cryptocurrency would be the umbrella, and the individuals under the umbrella would be different cryptocurrencies. So the big one is Bitcoin. Then you have the second biggest one is known as Ethereum, and then you have other ones. Another one is known as Solana, and some others are like Dogecoin, and there are perhaps millions of different cryptocurrencies, but the big three are Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Solana. Um, Now, in addition to there being cryptocurrencies, you have things called they're called meme coins. Some people call them shit coins, but they're basically coins that some people, they could be you, your friends, whatever, want to start your own cryptocurrency, and cryptocurrency gives you the freedom to be able to start your own cryptocurrency. So a lot of times you can get these cryptocurrencies for like nothing. Even people will give them to you just for free. We'll talk about how to do that in a minute. But basically, whenever you hear about cryptocurrencies, it's not just Bitcoin, it's not just Ethereum, it's not just Solana. There are perhaps millions of them, but the big three are Bitcoin, Solana, Ethereum, and Solana. Okay, so then what else do you need to know about it? Well, how do you store it? So there's something called a crypto wallet, and this is something. You have a crypto wallet? Okay, excellent. Which one do you have? Okay, that's great. So the key thing with any crypto wallet, including MetaMask, is you never want to give away your passkey. Your seed phrase is what it's called. So that's like all those. Did you write down like a bunch of words and put it in a safe place? That's exactly right. So there are some people who, I mean, that's like your password to your computer. If you don't have that, you can't get your money. And if you give that to someone else, they can drain all your money. So a lot of times what people will do is send you a link and say, hey, click on this link and it'll look like MetaMask. And then MetaMask will ask you for your passphrase or what you thought was MetaMask, and you put it in, and then somebody just drained your whole account. So don't ever give that to anyone. Don't give it to a girlfriend. Don't give it to a wife, unless you trust them with your life, because they can drain anything that you want. Now, what you can do is have a shared crypto wallet with someone, but just know that basically it's important. If you don't ever want to get your wallet drained, then you can't share that with anyone. So that's very important. So that's great. I don't know where you keep that piece of paper or whatever. Don't keep it on your phone. Don't keep it anywhere electronic, because it can be hacked that way. The best thing to do is have it on a piece of paper and keep it in a safe. The reason why that's probably the best way to do it is the safe is generally fireproof. And if you don't have a safe, just put it in a firebox. They're like $25, $30. You can get them on Amazon. You can get them at Walmart. And you just put it in there. It's worth the investment. And it's just a piece of paper. What'd you say? That's okay. But the reason why you want to put it in a firebox is if you have a fire, your speaker's going to burn. Uh, would you trust that speaker to not burn in a house fire? I wouldn't. It's not as safe. If you've ever seen what a house fire does, it will burn through everything in the house, including speakers. But if you've never seen a house fire before, just know that nothing remains. Everything gets burned. So it's a good investment to buy a firebox. You don't have to do it today because your wallet doesn't really have anything in it. But when you start to get, let's say, more than $100 in your crypto wallet, then you want to start protecting your seed phrase. All right. So with that said, that seed phrase will stay permanent with your wallet, and it's the only way to get into your wallet. So it's not like you need a cell phone number to get a two-factor authentication. If you break your phone, you can still get into your crypto wallet. You just download the app and put your seed phrase in. Okay. But it's very important you don't give that seed phrase away or you'll get your wallet drained. And one day you'll be looking and you'll have hundreds of dollars, and the next day it'll be gone and you'll be like, what happened? Or maybe millions of dollars. So you want to be really careful about that. All right. So with that said, MetaMask is a really good one. Now, there are also things called NFTs, which are non-fungible tokens, which aren't cryptocurrency per se, but you'll hear the phrase used a lot within the cryptocurrency world. Non-fungible tokens are like digital art, and you can store your digital art in your wallet as well. So, like you can just look up what NFTs are to learn more about that. I'm not going to confuse you too much, but one thing you can see, these pillows that I have, these are NFTs. So like this pillow, the actual digital art of it has been worth like $10,000. So like, just random pictures can be worth a lot of money. All right, so you have no money or no crypto, which is fine. Everybody starts with nothing. And you don't necessarily need to buy it. There are ways that people will give it to you. And this is usually through something called an airdrop. What's an airdrop, you may ask? Okay, so let's say I'm going to start a cryptocurrency. All right, it's not worth anything. But the way that I can get it to be worth something is to have holders of it and to have people invest in it. Those are two important things for cryptocurrency. And so when I'm just starting it, I have no holders and no one's invested in it. But I can go to my friends and I can say, look, I've got this really great idea for a coin. Whatever it is, it can be anything, and you can name it just about anything. And when I say just about anything, you can name it anything. It's the ticker. You can make the ticker basically just anything you want. So let's say, like, what's something that you like? What's a hobby you have, Jay? You like rapping. Okay. Do you like to freestyle rap? Okay. But you just like rap in general, right? Okay, excellent. So do your friends like rap? Okay, excellent. So let's say you talk with some of your friends who like rap, and you're like, you know what, I like rap a lot. Let's start a coin. We're going to call it the rap coin. And you've got a couple other friends, and they say, that's a great idea. What do we do? So you say, all right, well, we need initial investors. So what you can do is give me like $100 or $10 or $1,000, anything that you want, and you're one of my initial investors. And let's say you've got 10 friends who like rap, and they all give, let's say, $10. So now your coin, you've got 10 friends, including yourself. You each give $10, and now your coin has a market share of $100. 10 people times $10 is 100 shares. $100, I should say. Okay, so it's going to stay at $100 if no one sells, and it will stay at $100 for the indefinite future. But let's say you've got one of your friends who really needs that $10 back for whatever reason, and so they sell. So they're going to sell, and they can sell it, and then the price of the coin will go to $90 because they sold for whatever reason. let's say you got another 4 of your friends who run into the same issues eventually, and then that's going to bring it down to $50. Your market share will be $50, and you will have 5 holders. That's okay. Let's say you're doing pretty well, and your other 5 friends are doing well, and you guys buy their cryptocurrency. So now you have 5 holders with $20 each. So it gets back to $100. All right, are you following me thus far? Excellent. Excellent. So all of a sudden, let's say you start to get popular on social media, or you have some way to advertise your wrap cryptocurrency, and other people say, that's a great idea for cryptocurrency. How do I invest? You say, well, you can look it up on. There's something called Uniswap. You can also find it. There are a bunch of apps to do this, but basically, Uniswap is a big one, and Dex Tools is another big one, and you can find it. And you just say it's the wrap coin, and you buy it, and once you buy it, you can do with it what you want. It's a cryptocurrency. So you might, let's say you get interviewed on a podcast for wrap coin, and before, when you guys had like 5 holders of $20 each, let's say your friends hear about it, and then a bunch of people hear about it on a podcast, and let's say 100 people hear about it in total. All right, well, they want to buy, let's say 100 people want to buy it as well. All right, well, now it's going to go up in price because more people are going to want it, and there's only so much available. So let's say one of your friends, all 5 of your friends say, we're going to hold our initial investment of $10, but we're going to sell the $10 that we had and make that available to the general public. That's going to cause the price to perhaps go up. And then if you had like 100 people who did it, depending on at what price they bought it, it may go up from an initial market value of $100 to, let's say each of them put in, let's say we had 90 people, or let's say 95 people do it at the same price that you guys had it at $10. So that makes it, then it'll be worth about $1,000. Okay, so now you have a market value of $1,000. Then all of a sudden, one of the people who was in that cryptocurrency tells another friend who's a big, what we call in crypto and in finance, a whale. Someone who wants to buy a lot of it. So they may buy a bunch of that 100 people. They may buy the majority of the share of the crypto. It just depends, or it may stay diversified just amongst that 100 people. But basically, this is the journey of a cryptocurrency, and then what many times happens is they don't go up. What will happen is you'll have that 100 people start to sell it, and then even the 10 guys who you started with that moved to 5 guys, maybe they're going to sell it as well. And you, as the starter of the coin, the founder of the coin, will be left with the bat, basically have nothing. And that's called getting a rug pull, or it can be known as that. So when you're going to hear all these phrases in the crypto world, one of them is called a rug pull, which is a situation where it can happen like this. Do you know who Hawk Tuah Girl is? Oh, okay. So she studied a cryptocurrency. She had all of this influence because, everybody wanted an interview with her, and she was very popular. And she studied the cryptocurrency, and it went up to be worth thousands of dollars, and then all of a sudden it crashed. All of a sudden. And why did it do that? Because there were some whales who got involved and did what's called a rug pull. Have you ever seen a cartoon or any kind of situation where somebody's standing on a carpet or a rug, and then somebody pulls the rug out from them and they fall? Excellent. Well, that's a rug pull, and that's what happens in cryptocurrency. And so when you hear somebody say, oh, that cryptocurrency rug, that just means it went down to zero. And it'll stay at zero, or very close to zero. It'll be worth like 0.0000001 cent, like basically nothing. So that's what happens with rug pulls. That doesn't mean that the cryptocurrency is dead. It just means that it's not currently worth a lot. That happens all the time. And you have to be really cautious about that with especially new cryptocurrencies. Um, so what would be like what are some situations that you really have to watch out for rug pulls? Well, when an influencer endorses a cryptocurrency and a bunch of other people do, you have to be ready for a rug pull because a lot of people are going to get excited about this cryptocurrency, they're going to buy into it, and then all of a sudden it may not do so well. This happened with the Donald Trump coin in January of 2025. All these people got really excited because he was taking office, and the coin went up to became worth hundreds of dollars, and then he took office, or right before he took office, there was a rug pull, and there were like millions of people who bought this coin, and of that, only like 600 of them made money. Like basically, everybody got in too late. So you want to just be careful with those kinds of things. Okay, with that being said, that's kind of an initial basis of the cryptocurrency world. Now, how do you get your hands on cryptocurrency for free? Um, so there are these things called um, there are these things called um, there are these things called airdrops. Thank you. And what is an airdrop? Okay, so back to our scenario where you have your 10 friends. It's okay if you have 10 people who hold your coin, but that's not that many. So what you and your 10 friends may say is, look, we're going to give this coin away, a little bit of it, to a bunch of people so that they just hold the coin. And the fact that they hold the coin means that it will have more of a population and it becomes stronger than them. It's not a good situation where only a few people hold most of the coin. You want as much diversification in the coin as possible. So a lot of times new coins will do what's called an airdrop. So what does that mean? Basically, they'll advertise free airdrop. You give them your wallet address. You can give your wallet address away. Don't give your seed phrase away. And so when somebody's got your wallet address, they will give you an airdrop, and you'll have this random cryptocurrency in your wallet. And your wallet may look like it's worth 0.0000000001 cent or 10 cents or whatever, but eventually that could grow. And these airdrops, how do you find them? The best place to find airdrops or to learn about airdrops, I think, is Twitter Spaces. Do you know what Twitter Spaces is? Yeah, so Twitter can be a cesspool, but it is the central hub of cryptocurrency on the internet. Meaning, if you want to talk about crypto with people, there are people all over the world who will talk about crypto. Now, it's not Twitter, it's Twitter Spaces, or it's called X Spaces, but whatever. You know what I'm talking about. I'm going to refer to X as Twitter just for that's just how I am. Okay, so what does that mean? There is a part of Twitter or a part of X called Spaces where you can have voice chats with people up to the size, like they have millions of people in them, but only 10 people can talk at once. So what does that mean? There are people right now on the internet who are talking about cryptocurrency on Twitter Spaces, and there are people who are starting a new coin. And a lot of times, like if you didn't have anywhere to advertise your coin, you would go on Twitter Spaces and you would host a space and you would answer questions about your cryptocurrency. So you would entitle your space "New Wrap Coin Airdrop." Feel free to learn about our new project. And you'd have random people all over the world come in and say, "All right, tell me about your project." And you would say, "All right, well, this is a really great coin. I've got some friends together. We all like rap music, and we wanted to have a cryptocurrency that was based around rap music." And you'll get a bunch of people who are like, "Oh, I like rap music too. How do I buy the coin?" And you can say, "Well, it's available on Uniswap, but we're having an airdrop for the next month. So just drop me your wallet address and I will airdrop you some of the coin." And that can happen. Either you can give away your coin, or more likely, you'll get people who will give away their coin to you that way. Now, there are other ways where people do airdrops, and I would say one of the big ones is on Telegram. Telegram's basically the most popular place for people for like the coin communities. Discord's pretty big for some coins, but I would say Telegram's a little bigger. Why is that, you may ask? I mean, I know I would. Telegram, yeah, they do, and that's pretty accurate. So you would go and you'll have people who say, "Hey, we're doing an airdrop for our cryptocurrency. Are you a member of our Telegram?" And they'll be like, and you'll be like, "No, I'm not." And they'll be like, "Okay, join our Telegram. The link is in our bio. You'll go to their cryptocurrency bio. You'll click on the link. You'll join their Telegram. Sometimes you have to do a verification or something, and they'll have information a lot of times there on how to get the airdrop. And then you get free crypto. Now, there are also ways to just buy crypto, which you can do. MetaMask, you can do it. Uniswap, you can do it. You can do it through Crypto Wallet, Crypto.com. There are just a bunch of them. And let's say you wanted to buy one of the more popular cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin. Like I'm serious about this. If you have money to invest, Bitcoin's going to be a great one. Welcome. How are you? What's up, smiley face?
Goon wants to know why you're in his chat. Cape.com/Goon.
Why not?
He wants to know why. He's Rabbi.
Am I not allowed to be in there?
He wants to know why you were spamming it.
Oh, I spam everybody.
So it's not personal with Goon.
No, not at all. I'm a big fan of his, but no, not personal at all.
Really?
Oh, 100%, dude. 100%. I'm gonna show you him on Kick right now, dude. Totally. Just one moment. Please do. I'd love to meet him. Please do. I'd love to meet him. Please do. Are you talking about Goonie Goon?
Yes.
Excellent. Excellent. Wonderful.
I just invited him. If he shows up, he's live on stream.
Beautiful. I'm live. You're amazing. Hey, really quickly, let me just tell you about myself. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I'm live on 22 different YouTube channels right now. I'm also live on Twitch. That's how our friend Jay met me. I'm live on Rumble. I'm live on everything but Kick. But I'm going to make Goon a very rich man. I'm going to make you, Smiley Face, a very rich man. I'm going to make Jay a very rich man. As you can tell, my bots are very effective, and I have more data. I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history. I've been live streaming 24/7 for more than 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic. And what does that mean? Well, data overtook petroleum as Earth's #1 resource in the year 2018, and I have more data archived than any person ever. So, Smiley Face, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I'm going to make sure that you have the ability to have generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound, Smiley Face? Excellent. So, I want you to know, if you have the opportunity to tell Goon, it's nothing personal at all. I'm sick of war in the world, and I'm a person who's dedicated their life to peace. But also, I want to make Goon a very rich person. I really mean it. And if you're like, okay, Rabbi, what do you talk about that's so interesting? Like, what makes you so great? I talk about ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I talk about ending world thirst. I was just talking with Jay. We were talking about cryptocurrency. I'm actually sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria to help people get clean water. I'm also an advocate for the Lifestyle program, but most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I talk about some really big ideas, very big futurist ideas. I myself am a futurist. I talk about things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like space tourism and terraforming of other planets, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, alien disclosure. I talk about things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. They have made headlines recently. They have introduced the dire wolf. They've made it their goal also by the year 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing task, and I really love to inform people about it. They want to also reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger and the dodo bird following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth. These are big projects that aren't being talked about in society, and they're very exciting for me. Now, how can I help you, Smiley Face, and how can I help Doom and Jay as well? Well, I want to give you all the money that you ever need to do anything, and it's as simple as that. And but in addition to that, I want you to be able to live longer. When you were born, Smiley Face, your average life expectancy for someone like you or like Goon was probably about age 80, which is great. And if you want to just continue living a normal life to age 80, you can. But with the type of technology that I want to be able to help you with, you're going to be able to extend that life expectancy from age 80 to age 100, 120 through life extension technology such as human growth hormone, oxygen therapy, stem cells, nootropics, cryonics, cryogenics, things like ambrosia therapy, cold shock therapy, and you and Goon and Jay may eventually get to be 120 years old, and you're going to say, Rabbi, everything that you told me came true, but I want to know what the next plan is. And again, this is with your consent. Consent's very important to me, but if you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology, the next step, which is known as mind uploading technology. Now, before you think, wow, mind uploading, that's not going to happen in my lifetime, we're already doing memory transfers with mice. So we're already doing that in the scientific world, and thus the first mind uploading may take place within the next few decades, which is certainly probably within your lifespan. So what does that mean? That's where we scan your brain with your consent into a computer like a CAT scanner and MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be, Smiley Face. But essentially what I'm saying to you and what I would like to say to Goon and I'm saying to Jay is that you may have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts on that, Smiley Face?
Sounds very cool.
It does sound cool. So you can see why I'm so passionate to get the word out about what I do, right?
Guru just says, I don't know why he spends my shot.
I spam.
He's a fan. I told him to join. He said he will later, probably.
That's okay.
He's watching action.
That's totally cool. I spam everybody. And so I want everybody to know about me. Action Man knows about me. I've been live in Aiden Ross's Discord for more than a year. I'm the #1 streamer all time in Aiden Ross's Discord, #1 streamer all time in Amaranth's Discord, #1 streamer all time in Kai Sinat's Discord, #1 streamer all time in Aisha Speed's Discord. Basically, I live on the internet 24/7 and have for years, for more than 3.5 years, and eventually I think I'll be perhaps one of the most famous, if not the most famous person on earth, and I'm going to make your dreams come true. I'm going to make Goon's dreams come true. I'm going to make Jay's dreams come true. So with that, I just want you to know it's nothing personal to do. It's really to help him. And if I could, I would shut off my bot so that it wouldn't spam him anymore because I know he knows about what I do. But just if you can, just explain to him that.
Yeah, he just pulled up your photo on screen. I told him I he just pulled you up on screen, so he might join.
Excellent. Well, that'd be wonderful. I'm live on 22 different YouTube streams right now. If you would, smiley face, in the left part of this Discord, you're going to see something that says, it's got a red circle and it says 24/7 YouTube streams. Do you see that?
I can't. I'm just away from my computer. I'm just making something to you right now.
Oh, no worries at all.
I have you on my headset.
That's cool.
My earpod.
Absolutely, 100%. So, you know a little bit about me, Smiley Face. Do you want to tell me anything about you? What are your hobbies? What are your interests? What do you like to do?
Just video game and play Fortnite.
Okay, excellent. I like Fortnite as well. What's your favorite character in Fortnite? Who do you like to be?
I don't know, to be honest.
Okay.
Maybe one of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Okay, which one? Is it Leonardo, Raphael, Michelangelo, Donatello? You like Donatello. Why Donatello?
I don't know why, just the color. Looks cool.
Purple? Purple?
I think, yeah, he's purple.
Absolutely. All right, very cool. The purple on green is very neat. Are there any other games that you like?
No, that's about it, to be honest.
That's all right. Do you enjoy sports?
Sometimes. Not really too. I don't watch too much.
Okay. That's all right. No big deal.
What do you enjoy, Rabbi?
Oh boy. Well, I love futurology. I love science. I'm also really big into sports. I'm in a bunch of different fantasy football leagues and fantasy basketball leagues, fantasy WNBA leagues, fantasy hockey leagues, fantasy baseball leagues. I'm in like 25 of each of those and 26 in football. Right now I'm watching Jewish history lectures. I'm a major, I'm, a lover of knowledge. So I'm always doing something to learn. I just watched the Joe Rogan Experience, the most recent one. Do you know who Joe Rogan is?
Yes, I do.
Excellent.
Conspiracy guy on podcasts.
Oh, I don't know if he's a conspiracy guy, but he's certainly a free thinker. Most certainly. He's a free thinker. He had a woman on, an author, who just wrote a book linking, this was in today's episode, or the most recent one, linking serial killers and lead in the water. And there's an interesting correlation there. He always has somebody on. He has artists on. He has politicians on. He's always got something interesting going on there. Aside from that, I like to, like when I go outside and stuff, I like to golf. I like to go to the beach. I like to travel. I like to go to different areas in Southern California. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills. I've streamed in downtown Los Angeles. I've streamed at Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. So when I can do it, I like to do IRL streaming. I very much enjoy people. I enjoy games as well. I like to play Fortnite myself. I also like mini games, so I like chess, checkers, like even just old school games like Scrabble and Connect Four and all that kind of stuff. I like board games. I also love to stream. I mean, it's one of my big passions, especially because I stream my whole life. So I like to multi-stream. So I'm live on Rumble. I'm on 22 different YouTubes. I'm live on dozen different Rumbles. I'm live on DLive and Trovo and Twitch and a bunch of different streaming platforms of which you've never probably heard. And then I create robots, and the robots get individuals into my Discord and allow me to talk with them and share what I do. And usually that kind of stuff is really interesting to people, and they realize, oh, this isn't a bad person. They're just trying to get out the word about a really interesting project, and I understand why they spam. And then they become an advocate and allies of mine, and hopefully Goon becomes one of those people. And I certainly have the privilege of meeting new people. That's absolutely fine. Let's see here. Is it just off the top of my head? Is it kick.com/Goon? Right. Okay. Just one moment.
I'm a good buddy of his. I told him where he's here, and he said he's listening to Ashen Man and Ice. He might be here.
Absolutely, that's totally
He's
cool.
talking about the Hunger Games. You should go to Austin and participate in Ice Poseidon's Hunger Games.
I would love
You
to.
should stream there.
I would absolutely love to. If I had the ability right now, I would. But as you can imagine, live streaming your life is a full-time job, basically. But when I go viral, I'm going to be in all of Ice Poseidon's Hunger Games and everybody else's. And I look forward to traveling the world and giving people an IRL first-person view of my life. But as of right now, I just don't have the ability. I would love to, though. But, when you're doing it 24/7, it's really important that you maintain the streams as long as you can and for as much as you can. Every 12 hours, I restart my streams and basically allow people not just one view of my life like normal people, where they have one camera, but I have 22 different angles of myself of these streams, more than 22, because I'm also live in some other people's Discords as well. So you should just know that you are at the ground level of something really exciting, and it's just a great privilege for you to come in and to be able to meet you. And thank you for being so nice. Not everybody's nice to me, and I understand. Oh, absolutely. I understand. My bots are very annoying. They come in and spam like 10 different times, and it's a huge thing of text, and nobody wants to read this huge wall of text. But if you read it, it's unlike any other spam that you're going to see. No one else talks about Santa Claus machines. What's a Santa Claus machine? It's a type of, you know what a 3D printer is, smiley face? Go ahead, Jay. Oh, well, I get people who just...
I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes.
Take your time, smiley face. I get people who... Take your time. Take your time. I'm always here. I get people who don't like my bot, and so I totally get that, because my bot I got like 3 of them, and they are very effective. And what it will do, most people don't know how to program a robot, and so they don't really know how to do this. But what my bot does is it creates a kick account. It takes and follows a person, it makes a clip of them, and it spams them. And if you don't have a chance to come in and meet me, you'll just be like, this MFer, I hate this person, they're so annoying, I can't stand them, nobody cares about you, nobody cares about your project, and they'll get upset about me that way. But the second they come in here and they talk with me and they hear about what I do, they say, oh wow, that's the coolest thing I've ever heard. And they just get really excited about it. And they're like, then I get people who say, spam me all you want. When you're in, I will say hello to your bot, because what people do understand to some extent, but every time you get new chats in your stream, you get more money. So my spam bot actually makes people money. A little bit, not a lot, but a little bit. So it's actually a good thing for them, but I understand how they find it annoying. But I do get people who don't like my bot. I also get people who just like to troll me, and so they'll just come in here and yell bad words at me, or they'll play really loud sounds. And I give people as much freedom to say what they want in here as possible. But if you're going to be rude or something like that, I don't want to hear that. So there are people who will do that. And those are really the big reasons. Just people who want to troll, and then people who don't like my bot. The second people find out about what I'm doing, and I'm heartfelt and I'm passionate about what I do, and I'm learned and I care about people, they become huge advocates. That's why I have 1,800 people in this Discord, or more than that, because they see that I'm a genuine person. And also, nobody else on the internet is going to tell you, I don't want your money. I want to give you money in the future when I go viral. And I really mean that. All of the interactions that I've had over the course of the last 3.5 years are recorded. So everybody who I've told, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family rich, that's recorded. We'll be able to go back and say, on this date, Rabbi met Jay, and Rabbi said that they were going to make Jay's friends and family rich. And now that Rabbi is not just a millionaire, not just a billionaire, but a trillionaire, they're just giving away their money. And so here is $10 million to Jay, $10 million to Jay's family, and $10 million to Jay's friends. And all Rabbi wants you to do with it is to pay off all your debt, to buy your house, to make sure that your kids have college education, and then want you to start a charity with the rest. And what would I want you to do to start a charity? Whatever you want, just something to better the world. I get people who come in here who say that their pets are really important to them and they want to start animal charities. I get people who come in here who say they want to help people with world hunger. I get people who come in here who say they want to help people with disabilities. Whatever it is, that's cool. And we're going to basically what Mr. Beast does, but just in a bigger way. And the reason why I'm going to be bigger than Mr. Beast is because I have more data than he does. Mr. Beast doesn't have 1% of the amount of data that I have archived on the internet. And that's a really big thing. There are people who live stream their lives, but they don't archive the footage, number one, and number two, they're not doing it from 22 different streams. In addition to everything that I do, I keep the news going 24/7 in the background, so this becomes like a time capsule of human history. You can go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Every single major news story that has happened in the last 3.5 years, basically since the pandemic, has been archived on this. So you can literally go to any minute of any day and find out what is going on in the world through my stream. And I just think that's fascinating. But in answer to your question, Jay, people are just sometimes not understanding about what I'm doing, or they just like control, and that's how they don't like me. Does that answer your question? Excellent. So back to our cryptocurrency discussion, as we were talking. All right, so we're talking about Twitter Spaces, which is I'm in the Twitter Space right now. I've been hosting these Twitter Spaces for years, but the one that I'm in currently, I've been doing video Twitter Spaces, which is kind of a newer feature that they have, and I've been live in this one since February 14th. So why Twitter Spaces? Basically, it gives people a way to advertise and talk about their coin. When I say a coin, I just mean a cryptocurrency. And to be able to discuss it, discuss other people's. Now, let's say you were starting a new coin and you didn't have anybody to back it, you didn't have any friends or whatever. How would you get people to find out about it? Well, you would do that through your own social media. But if you're like, well, I only have a limited social media, I don't really know that many people, that's absolutely fine. You would go on Twitter Spaces, and then they have things called Shill Spaces, SHILL Spaces. And what those are allows anybody to promote any kind of project that they have. So you'll get people in there who have art projects or art NFTs. You'll get people in there who have social media projects. You'll get people in there who have like social improvement or social justice programs. You'll get people in there who have cryptocurrency. And you can talk about whatever you want. Usually you get like a minute or so. And that's people will ask you, oh, how do I buy this coin? And then you'll tell them how to do it. But that's basically how cryptocurrency works. Now, there are some limitations with it. You can't just go to your local, like to Amazon, and you can't go on Amazon and use your cryptocurrency yet. But you will probably pretty soon. And once that happens, then you're going to start to be able to use it to buy gas, and you're going to be able to start to use it to be able to perhaps use it at the mall and even buy a car and those kind of things. It's just a matter of, and so what the cryptocurrencies, what they're awaiting is something called just mainstreaming, or basically when crypto becomes a household term and a household tool to be able to purchase things. And once that happens, a lot of people are going to move away from what we call traditional currency, which is known as fiat currency, and they're going to move towards digital currency, which is cryptocurrency. Does that make sense, Jay? Excellent. What other questions do you have? Excellent. So if I were you, you know, you may be working a job, you may not. If you did have any ability to buy cryptocurrency, what cryptocurrency would you buy? All right. So there's Bitcoin, which is the OG cryptocurrency. It's the strongest one. It's the least volatile one. Now you may say least volatile. It, maybe like like a year ago. Well, a year and 3 months, it was worth $69,000, and now it's worth $120,000. I mean, that's a huge gain. But then also, it went back down to 70,000, like 6-7 months ago. So I don't really know if that's that consistent or conservative. That's absolutely fine. But for the crypto world, it's very secure in comparison to these shit coins that we talked about. Now, the shit coins are going to get you a lot of money if you invest in the right one. So with someone like you, you would have to say to yourself, let's say we had $100 to play with. Well, how would you invest? How would I recommend? I would say you would want to buy maybe $50 in Bitcoin, $20 in Ethereum, $20 in Solana, and then $10 you could just do with that what you wanted in shitcoins. So what kind of shitcoins would you buy? Ones that are of interest to you. So you like rap, cool. Maybe you like cryptocurrency education. People put out those kinds of coins. You could invest in that. Maybe you like. Do you like any sports, Jay? That's okay. What's something else you like aside from rap? You like what? Okay, excellent. So there are just hardworking coins, just people who are into what we call in the communities grinders, people who just like to grind. So you might find a grind coin that you like that has a nice history, and you might find some rap coins that you like or something like that. Now, when I talk about rap coins, there are rappers who put out their own coins. I know Soulja Boy has put them out. A bunch of people have put them out. Soulja Boy, though, you have the opportunity to talk with him about his coin on Twitter Spaces. But there are a lot of influencers who put out coins. So let's say there were some influencers who you liked, who you wanted to buy those coins. With the $10 that I said you could just buy whatever you want, I would recommend that. Now, what's going to happen with that money if I had to make predictions? Over the course of the next 5 years, your $50 investment in Bitcoin will become $500. Your $20 investment in Ethereum will become perhaps like $200, and your $20 investment in Solana will become $200. So your initial investment of $90 in those will equate to $900. Now, what about your shitcoin? That money you're basically throwing out the window. However, if one of those hits, it could be worth $10 million to you. And what do I mean by that? If for one reason or another you got in early, and that's what it's about with the cryptocurrency, is getting in early if you want to make a lot of money. If you're able to do that and become one of the early investors, you can make a lot of money. Because you can basically make a lot on your money. So in the cryptocurrency world, we talk about Xing, which is multiplying of your money. So you can buy Bitcoin right now, and in 5 years, it might 10x, which it probably will, which is great. There's nothing wrong with that. That's a great return. That's a much better return than you're going to get on the stock market, and even better than what you're going to get from the bank just keeping your money in a bank account. However, 10x isn't nearly what you're going to get with a shitcoin if you get in early and it becomes successful. You can get a 25x, you can get a 250x, you can get a 1000x, and so it just depends on what you want to invest in, how risky you want to be. I know a girl. She kind of like you didn't know anything about cryptocurrency, and she would come to me for cryptocurrency advice, and I would tell her what I told you. And she got into cryptocurrency. It's called SPX, and I believe she put like $60 in it. And last I checked, it was worth tens of thousands of dollars to her. She's just like a cashier at like a grocery store, but all of a sudden she's got like a nice little nest egg that she got for $60 because it like 60x for her or whatever. And you've got to say, okay, I could take the risk like that person did. Chances are it's not going to do well. But if it hits, then it might be worth all of the other investments that you made combined. Really what this is, at the end of the day, just like any investment, is gambling. It really is just gambling. And the reason why cryptocurrency is a lot different, or not a lot different, but why it's somewhat different is the laws have not caught up with it yet to regulate it very well. So if you wanted, like, you can just start your own cryptocurrency. You cannot just go and start your own bank. It's much more difficult to do that. Or if you wanted to start your own business and go public and have an initial public offering, there's a lot of money involved in that. There's a lot of time involved in that. It's difficult to do. But with a cryptocurrency, you can just do whatever you want. And so long as you don't violate the few rules that are in place, there's a very good chance that you can do well. Now, one thing that all of these investors say is, this is not financial advice. I'm not telling you what to do. You buy all of the things that you want to buy. But basically, that's cryptocurrency in a nutshell. I'm trying to think. Let's talk about NFTs since we have a little bit of time. So again, an NFT is a non-fungible token. What does that mean? Well, non-fungible is just big words. They're just financial terms for meaning not worth money or not to be bought and sold. Except these things are bought and sold, so they really are fungible tokens, but they're called non-fungible tokens. Okay, so what do these things do? Well, like this one that I have next to me, it's like, can you see my screen right now? It's like this red blue guy. Okay, so it looks like kind of like Sonic the Hedgehog. Basically, there was a cryptocurrency that sponsors me, has a very long name. So every cryptocurrency needs something different to diversify it. So like there are cryptocurrencies that are like the Donald Trump one or the Hawk 201. The one that sponsors me has a very long name, and that's kind of its claim to fame. Its name is Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, 10, Enid. Now, if you're like, that's the dumbest name I've ever heard in my entire life, everybody thinks that. But it has such a long name that people remember it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So it has a very long name, and when it started, it was very small, and it's gotten to be worth about, at one time, like $360 million. It's like at $100 million now. But in the past, like, I don't know, 6 months or so, it's been up like $50 million. So it fluctuates. Now, one of the things, a project that got associated with it were called the Sprotos. And these Sprotos were pieces of art, digital art, like this little red guy, or this red pillow I have with the blue guy on it. And there were like 10,000 of these pictures that are all unique, and you could buy them. So we talked about creating your own cryptocurrency. Let's quickly review if you were going to start an NFT. All right. So you've got your core friends who are into rap. Okay. Now, those guys bought your cryptocurrency. You say to those guys, are you an artist, by the way, Jay, or do you know any artists? Okay, like drawing or painting or music or what? Okay, so NFT doesn't have to be digital. It doesn't have to be like um, a picture. It can be music as well. It's a little more complicated that way, but not really. You're fine, big dog. I go through that all the time. All right, so you say to your friends, "Hey guys, we launched this cryptocurrency and it's doing really well. I want to launch an NFT." And your friends say, "Oh, Jay, that's a great idea because you're a great artist." So what do? You say, "I'm going to put out a song." And do you have a song right now? What's the name of the song you have? That's okay. Let's say we call the song Jay's Fire Song. Whatever. Just it's an amazing song. Okay. So you say to your friends, "Hey guys, I'm going to put out this song. It's called Jay's Fire Song, and we're going to put it out as an NFT." And your friends say that sounds like a great idea. How does that work? Okay. So what you do is you say, if you want to download my song, normally you would do that on Spotify or on a CD, or you'd just be sent it or whatever. But instead of doing that, everybody just pays $10 to buy the song and be able to store that. And what does that mean for you? That means you're going to get your 10 friends who all give you $10 to buy the song. Now, let's say people really like your song and it starts to spread. You're going to get people who say, "Jay, I really like you as an artist. How do I invest in you?" And you'll say, "Well, you can buy my NFT, which is a song." And they're going to say, "Okay." And they're going to say, "Okay, well, what do I do with that?" And you just say, you just pay $10 and you'll be able to download it. And then people say, "Okay, great." Now, what makes this different than just putting it on iTunes or Apple Music or Spotify or anything like that is they have a unique NFT to this that basically shows that they were an early investor. So what does that mean for them? It means that that's worth something, because when you blow up as an artist, people are going to say, "Did you know that Jay has an NFT for Jay's Fire Song? And I was an early NFT holder of that." And people are going to be like, "No way." And that's going to be worth a lot of money. So their initial investment of $10 might 10 years from now be worth $1,000, depending on how big of an artist you become and all of those things. And that's basically the idea of an NFT. Now, that would be a music NFT, which are very common. They have video NFTs, but the most common kind are image NFTs or digital art NFTs. So just like this picture here, this is one of them. On the flip side, we have one on the back. That's another one. I've got other ones here. This is one. This is one. These are all unique. And so a lot of times what you'll see is people with these profile pictures, a lot of times. And it'll be like some weird picture. You might ask someone, "Hey, what is that picture you have?" And they'll say, "Oh, this is an NFT. It's part of the XYZ collection or the ABC collection or whatever. And there are only 10,000 of these available, or there are only 10 of these available, or there are a million of these available, and they're all unique, or they're all the same, or some are unique and some are the same." Just however the person wants to put it out. But the most common way this happens, or at least the way I've seen it happen, it goes like this. You have someone who's a graphic designer who has no money. They get paired up with somebody who is an investor, and the investor says, "Look, I need you to make 1,000 unique pictures, and I'll pay you whatever amount, and in exchange, you're going to give me those pictures, and I'm going to make those into NFTs, and then we're going to allow people to buy them if they like them." Now, why would someone want to buy a picture as opposed to just downloading the clip art? Well, the reason why is because just like someone has a painting in their house that they own that might be worth a lot someday, or maybe was worth a lot, or whatever, they just are drawn to it. People do the same with digital art. So someone like you may be able to get what are called NFT airdrops, and you get people who start projects who have NFTs, and they're just give these things away, and you'll just collect them. And if you wait a little while, those NFTs can be worth millions of dollars someday. I think the most expensive NFT sold at auction has been like $200 billion. I mean, they can become a lot, big money. Now, a lot of people would say, well, why would anybody want to spend that much on just a piece of digital art? It's a lot of it has to do with money laundering, but a lot of it just has to do with people like art. People want it in their collection. I know I've seen some NFTs that are just like what's called pixel art. That is just like they're just like unique pixels, but they're not really that fancy, and they're worth some of the most expensive. They're some of the most expensive ones that there are. Um, I mean, they're worth millions of dollars. Some of them. There are millions of projects that have already launched. What happens a lot of times with NFTs is they are really people get really excited about them, really excited about the launch. They buy them, and then all of a sudden, they for whatever reason don't like them anymore, and they sell them. It's just kind of what happens, and then they run just like a cryptocurrency. But basically, with NFTs, you have the opportunity to be a major, I would say, a major player at 19 years old and in 2025 to just get involved with the NFT world as well. Now, how do you make money on NFTs? So people will just give you NFTs just because they like you, or they like your opinion, or they just want holders. And you hold on to those things, but eventually you may see that it's worth a lot of money and you have no ties to that person anymore, and you just want to sell it. And so when somebody originally gave it to you and it was worth nothing, well, 5 years down the line, it's now worth $500 and you just sell it. Like this one that I have right next to me, $10,000. It's just like it's a picture of an ugly blue guy, but there are people out there who know they want to be associated with that, and they buy them. I know on Twitter Spaces, it's a big deal. Cryptocurrency is talked about all the time. NFTs are talked about all the time, and there's a major movement for communities. So let's say you've got your album is gonna be, or your song is Jay's Fire Song, and the album cover is just a picture that you drew by hand. And you might get a bunch of people who are like, oh, I love holding Jay's Fire album. It's really great. And then you start hosting Twitter Spaces. You may get people who make their profile picture your NFT, your album cover, basically. And then when you go into this Twitter space, it's just everybody's got your unique your album as their profile picture, and it shows strength in the community that way. And that's a big way that people advertise their projects and show that they're part of the community. And these are just things that people do. That's the NFT world. The NFT world, both cryptocurrency and NFT, we're still in the very early stages of this. This is not a 10-year project. This is not a 100-year project. This is a 1,000-year project or beyond. And when I talk about, mind uploading and all of this, I mean it. Like, you may be using this hundreds of years from now. So you have to recognize that, like, we're very early in the state of both cryptocurrency and cryptocurrency and NFTs. Now, this world that we're talking about, both cryptocurrency and NFTs, are commonly called Web3. Have you ever heard of Web3? That's okay. So Web 1 was considered like forums and like even like chat rooms. Web 2 was social media and like Instagram and TikTok and that kind of stuff. That's all Web 2, Reddit, Discord, and then there's Web3. And Web3 is cryptocurrency and NFTs. It's like the next wave of development of the internet. And so when you hear people say, for how long have you been involved in Web3? You're like, I don't know what Web3 is. Well, how long have you been in cryptocurrency and NFTs? Is really what they're asking. And you should know that you may not consider it this. I know a lot of people don't, but you're in the top 1% of the world right now. And if you're like, well, how am I in the top 1%? I'm not a millionaire. I'm certainly not a billionaire. How am I in the top 1%? So we've got 8 billion people in the world. Of those 8 billion people, 4 billion of them don't have access to electricity or cell phones or the internet or any of that stuff. So all those people are in like rural Africa and rural India and rural China. So right there, you're on the internet right now. You've got a cell phone and you've got social media. So you're already doing better than 50% of the world. All right, then from there, we've got 4 billion people we're working with. Of those, 2 billion of them generally do not have electricity that works all the time. They have sporadic outages, all kinds of issues, whatever. So you're already doing better than 6 billion people on Earth. Then of that, you've got another 2 billion people, not all of whom have computers. So only about 1 billion of those people really, maybe a little more, have access to computers. And they may not even own those computers. They may have to go to a web cafe, or they may have to borrow from a friend, or whatever it may be. Okay. So you're doing better than 7 billion people on Earth right now. All right. Then what you have is social media. There are only like 1 billion people on social media regularly, and you're on social media. And I don't know what's in your bank account. I imagine it's really basically nothing, but you don't have any debt being so young, and it's zero. Okay, that's fine. But the fact that you have zero means you're doing better than most people. And what do I mean by that? Most people in the United States are in debt. Most people in the Western world are in debt. You're not in debt. Debt is slavery. And if I can ever give you any advice, Jay, the first thing would be to never go in debt. That's a big thing, because when you go in debt, you become a slave. Now, I know you're going to get tempted to buy a car, and I know you're going to be tempted to buy a house, and I know you're going to be tempted to buy all these things, but the best way to buy them is just straight cash. And if you live within your means, you'll perhaps be able to afford these things when you save up for them. The big thing is, I would not spend a dime on the university and going into student loan debt. That debt is not forgivable like much of the other debt is. And you can learn everything that you learn at university on the internet nowadays. So I know people who are 6 figures in debt, and they've got college degrees, and they're not any smarter than the people who are just working a technical job and who never went to any school. Those people are in exactly the same places, except one of them is debt-free and the other one is enslaved. So when I say that you're in the top 1%, we're already said you're doing better than 7 billion people on Earth. Then from there, you don't have any debt. Well, that makes you in the top 100 million people on Earth. And from there, you're basically competing with people who aren't making a lot of money, but even you said you had a job. If you make $32,000 a year, which I'm sure you don't yet, maybe you do, but if you worked all the hours you could, but that's achievable for someone like you. $32,000 a year is the top 1% of the world right now. So when I say to you that you're a 1%er, and you may be like, well, I'm not quite there yet. Okay, well, you're in the top 2 or 3%. But that's doing a lot better than you once thought. You probably thought well, I'm maybe in the top 70% of the world. No. You're way at the top. You're in a Western society. You have reliable internet. You've got electronics. All of that adds up. So basically, I'm telling you that you're going to be part of the 1%. And the way that you do it at this point is to invest wisely. And if you're like, well, Rabbi, if I invest in Bitcoin, I it's not going to have that much of a return. That's fine, but you also have to recognize that there's a you're not going to lose anything. It's only basically going to go up from here. And your money, what we call fiat currency, the currency that you just get from a job, that has something called inflation, and inflation makes it less powerful every single year. So basically, when the United States dollar, the Federal Reserve note, it started in December 22nd, 1913. $1 in 1913 is worth $100 today, meaning we've had 99.99999% inflation since then, and it keeps getting worth less and less and less. So basically, what your $100 bill is today, which is a lot of money to like an average person, was worth $1 in 1913. That's why I'm sure have you ever seen a movie where they're buying a new car for like $2,000 and they're buying a new house for $40,000? Haven't you ever seen something like that? Exactly. And so that's inflation. So the way that you protect yourself against that is through investments. And so Bitcoin's a great way to protect yourself from inflation. And you had the courage to ask about cryptocurrency. I hope you learned something. If you ever have any other questions, not just about cryptocurrency, but about anything else, feel free to ask. And I'm not saying I have all the answers, but what I will say is we'll find out the answers. And when I don't know the answers, or I need more, I need to check my facts or just do a little research, we're going to do it in real time. We'll look it up in AI, and we'll get the answer exactly the way that we need. Does that sound like a plan? You take care, Jay. Jay, more than anything, aside from making you rich and all those other things, I want you to know I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world. And really, I just want to give people hope. So if there's anything you ever need from me, I'm here for you, okay? Take care, my friend. You're welcome. Bye. Oh my gosh, my face. That is good. It's really impressive.
Siberia, from China, the Tibetan Plateau, the other locations in the part of Eastern Asia, sort of northeast and Eastern Asia. And so what little we have of their what we know about their origin, and it comes from an earlier type of human population than its migrant. However, the genesis is that the guys were incredibly large in size, and they would have been as much as 7.5 feet tall. That's all of the indications I'm going to rush about is in books like Dynasty Origins and Sickness Care. So it's out there. There were these giants, they had incredible abilities, they were incredibly developed, but their skulls were the largest in the world. Yes, they were effective in the 1930s. The skull was found and hid in a well because it was being occupied in time by the Japanese. It was only retrieved in recent times. It's the Chinese scientists who examined it not only say that it's the largest skull ever being studied inside, which it is, very properly studied. But they say it's a unique species, and they've called it Homo origin, the dragon skull. Western paleoanthropologists looking at this have said this is the skull. It matches in every way, every note and expect the skull to be. So this got an incredibly long thing. So all of these with incredibly long bones at the back of their heads is real. I mean, it's not only there with the instruments from the back skull, but also with the Neanderthals and the extremely long skulls. And some of their skulls were discovered, particularly for instance in Iraq, with Shelley when they were first found, it was a shoe that the Neanderthals divided their heads and elongated them because they were so long. But it was eventually realised that they are natural. So this confusion between artificially binding heads and natural heads is something that's been there for almost 100 years. So we have to be a little bit careful. The general consensus of why these people bind their heads is to replicate the ancestors who had elongated heads themselves. Now, that's our human ancestors. And obviously, some people want to see that in terms of, replicating alien heads or aliens heads. It's a fascinating subject because we're always case questions of what not belonging to one person. And the thing is, those other species were way shorter back in the past. It was like 4'6" was the common height back in the day. So a 7'9" tall person, it wasn't been super impressive. When it comes down to genetics, and I don't know if this as much as I should like, but we're a very easy species. Let's just put it this way. And maybe that all with animals. So how much of that do you think remains in our genes that through breeding, through history, as these people disappear, but they still, basically, all the hits are something completely disappear. Yeah, I mean, thank you for this question, because the mass plant needs to Germany extracted for the first time the genome of the Neanderthal, who were at least a cousin of others that existed about 250,000 years ago, down to about 40,000 years ago. But the same year, they also extracted the secrets of the genome of the genome. And the incredible thing about this is that once we started looking at their genome, looking at genes within that genome, we found something that we've got. So it's quite clear that we integrate between us and Neanderthals and the descendants was rubbed on us, giving us certain genes that allow us to do certain things that whether it be immune to certain diseases, whether it be existing in incredibly high environments where the oxygen is low, the gene that was passed come to us from the Denisovans or any converts. There are two genes that come from the Denisovans related to autism. The Denisovans, the genes that will have been passed on to us. And with that, it's not becoming really interesting because although obviously we have a perception of autism today, you have to look in terms of the surviving communities, incredible geniuses that are autistic, that have abilities using art, and accounting, and other ways, knowledge of numbers that allow them to be able to tell you what day of the week, the 21st of June, 2021 will be, or whatever, and for Wednesday, it'll be Wednesday, and people have if all of this comes from what type of minds did they have? Were they the first person that developed this themselves? The art, technology, accounting, in other words, the use of calculator in some moves, being able to calculate things like eclipses, stuff like this. So, this is what's been passed on to us from these distant human ancestors. We call cousins, really. And I think this is quite important. I think a lot of my colleagues look at we got our technology, organization, for instance. I don't think you need we're beginning to understand that these distant cousins of ours were possibly more advanced than ourselves. The Neanderthals, they often talked about this cave in South Africa, where you've got these burials of these people called Homo naledi. I think that's the term of these type of distant cousins of humans that has been found there. We only really beginning to understand it for the first time as well. So, I don't think Atlantis was a concept that Plato gave us this island continent somewhere out in Atlantic, a couple of colleagues going back to Atlantis, that captures and shows that he was almost certainly talking about the area of the Bahamas and Caribbean, and that this was knowledge that's reaching back into the Mediterranean world through ancient countries, probably Phoenicians and Carthaginians. Bringing these stories about these existence of these islands in the Mediterranean into the Atlantic, but also that they were carrying on many that there were civil cities. They have obviously the Gulf Coast of the islands, whatever it would be there, actually wild. And they're bringing these stories. They're also talking about these cataclysms that destroyed Atlantis around 9,536. What we now know that was the tail end of an incredibly violent period of human history called the Overcross, which was probably triggered by a cosmic event, probably by comet fragment waking up in the sky much earlier, around 10,000 BC. But this is not the Earth out for a period of around 1,200 years with wildfires, ice ages, floods, tsunamis, all sorts of other terrible things going on, and a great population of human population. This is where a lot of our knowledge is lost of what's gone on before. But with this does not necessarily come information to do with this shiny golden thing of Atlantis. That's still something that's on our hearts and our dreams of archaeology at this time. Before we ask you what you're doing, because we're going to chat about ancient Neolithic sites or ancient buildings, and some say pyramids, that type of pyramids. My favorite is actually Almaz and the Forgotten Stone. So this is a stone that's sort of half worn and never been broken away from the earth. It's 1,600 feet in one stone, and in the actual temple format, there's three of these things, and 10 feet off the ground. So, if you're going for simple, it's not the way to do it. But I want to get your why would they use such a massive stone? Well, can humans do this? anything to say that motivates systems elsewhere? What's your thoughts on this? It's really difficult for me to think about being as well back. I've seen the stones talking about, I've seen the other stones in words around 1,200 tons. I've seen the triple lines, very huge blocks, well off the ground, the little space blocks. And I've been there with my colleague Kevin doing it, and we marvel at it. You have to start looking at parts of that temple complex to see if you can work out how it was built and in what order. And the conclusion that we found the ground corridor, is that there was something much bigger on that front. How early it was hotel, but I suspect I probably go back to 2000 BC. So let's say the Rothschild, and it involved actually these incredibly large blocks. But why they did this history, there's no route to do blocks a couple of times to 5 times the fence would not be sufficient to do actually one way around very well. So there's no reason to do this. So I think it's not a mindset of people what's going on there, let's do this. And the way I would compare it is here's the signs in Bolivia of the city of Tiwanaku, where you've got these complex blocks that are so multifaceted, not just for aesthetic reasons, but really in areas which you wouldn't even see once it was in place. So why do that? And to me, it does suggest that mindset is almost artistic in nature. In other words, one that is going to absolute obsession. And to me, the most likely people be doing this are descendants of this. And they were drugs themselves, and they did have autistic genes. They were savants in their own way. I think it's their descendants. This is the hallmark of the descendants of those giants, the dinosaurs themselves. I think it was in your book, or actually in the documentary you said, it was written anyway that it's almost impossible to understand the mindset of the megalith. If we try to imagine it, we really can't. Our genetics were different, everything fundamentally we do was possibly not. The lack of understanding of something, maybe a greater understanding of others. We try to put that cap on today to make sense of it. It's futile. It's almost impossible to think the way they think. Well, absolutely. I mean, most of our ideas, let's say, what megalithic culture, encourage you doing, or the ancient Egyptians, we do it through academia, what they tell us was going on in the past. The problem with that is that they always see it through their own mindsets. So in other words, the 20th stroke, 21st century mindset, we've got to get rid of this. We've got to see it through the mindset of indigenous peoples, because only by doing that will you be able to get a perspective of what they are trying to achieve, or what they were trying to achieve in the past. If you leave it in the hands of one being God, tread at the university, it's not really going to give us the full understanding. And you've got to get yourself in the minds of those people in the past. But it would not be not going to church on a Sunday and this humanity making sure anything they're doing. It's so frantic, so otherworldly. You think that they're not getting things, to be honest. They were achieving something. They were achieving a oneness with intelligences that we are now beginning to understand, whether they are dimensional, whether they are extraterrestrial, or something else altogether. We are beginning to understand what intelligences exist out there, but there are ancestors who are very much in communication with them. I'm not just talking about individual entities here. I'm talking about the possibility of their own galaxies being intelligent being at the center of it, which is a supermassive black hole. Sagittarius A star. There's no theories to do with the concept of psychism that suggests that that itself is being intelligent being that is created out of its creation is a galaxy and that every galaxy has its own intelligence. So we got to get to grips with that as well. Could be some kind of cosmic entity which the actions of one of them eventually we come to call God. So, we have to grasp all of those ideas and not throw anything out at this time. Consciousness created the universe, and those consciousness groups that created the universe and have a relative sense that it's fascinating getting the original tested autistic traits of these species and things that are amazing with their ability and thinking outside the box eventually. And the alien abduction phenomenon, people seeking telepathic downloads and amazing abilities, it's fascinating. It almost see those patterns throughout history, almost like, oh, here's a tidbit, here's a report, this, you do that. It's fascinating. We've had this many species living amongst us from the human and the horse branch, but that we're sort of like the victors, as far as we know, the victors of the survival of the fittest. So it's crazy that you want to be able to watch. Quickly, let's talk about the smoke that you think you had some on that? Yeah, the first female pharaoh, and it's about so back. Okay, that will do. So tell us about the first female pharaoh. People usually think of Cleopatra when you think of female pharaohs. So tell us about this character. Yeah, you're right. I think that we should take today and try. But the first female pharaoh was a very extraordinary woman by the name of Sobek Neferu, which means beauties of Sobek. Sobek was a Mongol god, very ancient star god, going back way in the dynastic history. And very little about her because her life was suppressed. The reason for that is that she reigned just before a dark age in Egyptian history, known as the Sacred period. She eventually became quite, but in fact she was decided to die because she set up a new dynasty during Rothschild that basically was quite nationalistic in nature at a time when the borders of Egypt had been open to peoples coming in from Canaan, coming in from Sinai, that were getting stronger and stronger in the country to the point that they were close to taking it over. And she managed to set up this dynasty, which is the next dynasty, our next dynasty, and ancient world as well. And, it kept alive the flame of the Egyptian nationalism to the degree that eventually the rose up against these invading peoples, not as the Hyksos, and drove them back out into Canaan, modern day Israel, Palestine, Syria. But if they had not happened without a run, Egypt would fall into no question, and it was just to become another city-state of Canaan. And yet, unfortunately, due to the fact that there was so much chaos and darkness during this period, she eventually died with a name was obliterated from certain kingdoms, the place that she created as well, palace and settlement in the Fayum region, which is like the southwest of Tehran. Was basically not mentioned in the list of living histories of Egypt anymore, connected with the dark god. But the thing is even though we don't know, and the reason I say that is that in the 19th century, Egyptologists started finding inscriptions with her name, and they didn't know anything about it because there was nothing about this in books or in handed down in history to do with ancient this man was. And what her role was, what she created in the kind of star codes, what did she do for each? And these ideas were eventually picked up by a very famous Irish actor who thought that she would be the main character in an Egyptian novel that he was about to write. And that guy was Bram Stoker. Of course, we know him as the writer of Dracula, which had only come out a few years earlier. So he wrote this book called The Jury of the Seven Stars, in which Sophie Pharaoh was the main antagonist, the Egyptian, British archaeologist goes to Egypt and finds a tomb, brings back this coffin of the mummy to the ring, and feels compelled to bring her back to life. And the weird thing was, is that when they got to it now, the publishers called Bram Stoker back in and said, look, this is our dark work for future editions, give everybody a happy into this basically so you have to change it. But what's so interesting is that his story, the Seven Stars, becomes the role model of every Egyptian queen that comes back from the dead in films from that point onwards, related to being the mummy, which starred Tom Cruise and came out in 2017. But the best of all of the films, to mention several, was The Awakening, that came out in 1980, which does us the female pharaoh coming back from the dead is so it's weird that we know her father, but not her name. She is that. And she's also become very to occultists who see her as like the avatar kind of star god who died during her age, and has permeated through this modern day. And it's something even see her as the foundation of like this line of kings, the dragon line, or the dragon kings, that sort of permeates through to various royal families today. And also that's correct. It's interesting how all of this has developed over the last 150 years, so that our vision of her is quite different to that of Cleopatra, Hamset or Nefertiti. So it's a fascinating story. The first female pharaoh, the first ever book that's written about Pharaoh. So yeah, check it out. Obviously it's available from Amazon or any other online bookstore. Come onto our website, headquarters.com, and if ever on there. It's amazing that cancel culture goes back that far. You know what I mean? You're the original person. Well, that's not actually thinking about it that way. I'm going to be quite clearly there is a lesson what happened to Egypt around 1800 BC. To what some people might see as the political climate today, but that's something we probably don't want to get onto as we don't want to get cancelled. So, we're next year we're going to check some of the same things that you said, and Andrew, we can check you all day. It's been a lot of fun. We keep you just to the hour that we promised we would. We don't want to overextend our welcome, but we would love to chat with you again one day. This whole ancient culture, you are so well versed in this. I chatted with a few British colleagues, and you also know they all have nothing but the highest marks of words for you. To see your research is top shelf, always accurate. You're just a machine when it comes to compiling, writing books, and doing this. There's a lot of people in that realm where you have a special flavor. You know, I've been bugging you for 6 months to come on the show for a reason. So you have our highest level of regard and respect, and we'd love to have you again one day soon. Give you some absolutely. Well, awesome. Anything else, Jay, before we yeah, I was gonna mention to people, see, subscribe button on this side here. You subscribe, absolutely. And you know what? I'd like to hear listeners' thoughts on this. People from all over the world listening to this, and just like what's common, and we'd love to hear that. Of course, if you have any questions for Andrew's knowing that your best answer to everything that comes through as we pass a message on that's not intentional. you know, and also my nephew was just lost in that. But Andrew, this was awesome. I learned a lot from you today, and I hope to learn a lot from you going forward. And we talk about this all the time, how it's important to learn from different fields of study. And it's a complex issue. This whole phenomenon is super complex and involves every facet of our lives, and it's implemented in every facet of our lives. This is why it's so important for people out there to plan out how deeply rooted this issue is for all of us, and it's crazy. But thank you so much for your work. I don't think people get praised enough for what they do and what they contribute. And every field of study is important, and this I absolutely appreciate it. I appreciate it. And yeah, please like and subscribe. If you have any questions for us going forward, also, not much of what we're releasing this we're looking actually to do YouTube sessions that we're promoting about 3 days in advance. It's really random. So we give you as much notice as we can. Check out our Facebook page, follow us, because that's where we're making mention that he mentioned that show. It's cool to have Andrew on the live show. I don't know how the show is live, because right now it's like 10 o'clock in Canada and it's 6 p.m. in the UK. It's so hard to find a time that's not too early for one person, not too late. And we have your local from Australia. We got it screwed up because our Saturday was our Sunday or Sunday or something literally off. So logistics become difficult. But I think that's the day you can check out our Facebook, YouTube, Spotify, Apple, on the INX network. And there's a lot of good to hear from you. Thanks again, Andrew. Appreciate it. Thank you for everything. Everybody, hope you're having a great day today. Jason, it's time to talk Area 51. It's time to talk spy planes and technology, crazy U.S. tech, first engineered craft, and our friend Bob Lazar. We're talking to a man who's pretty much an expert in all those categories, including a close personal friend of Bob for 35 years. He can tell you things about Bob that if you're not a Bob believer, you just might change your mind. Again, we're not biased. We believe Bob Lazar has a true story, but Google is aviation historian, knows everything stealth fighter number 8, planes that never have seen the light of day. He's amazing. Exactly. So we're gonna go to a lot of areas. We're gonna talk about cool tech. He has some pictures he sent in like Blackbird stealth fighters in areas that the average person would never have access to. And he's one of the foremost experts on Area 51. A lot of things that have happened over the years. So we're gonna, I guess, make his brainer. I guess Jason's brainer. He's a super nice guy. Easy to talk to. And we're the kids that we're checking out today. So it's awesome. So we'll roll our credits and we'll be right back with Mr. Jim Goodall right here on UAP's 3. Welcome back to another episode of UAP Studies Podcast. My name is Louis Borges. Joining me as always, my best buddy, Mr. Jason Gilman. On deck, man. I'm ready for this interview. This is going to be fun. I'm really happy that Jim is here joining us today, so this is going to be a great conversation. I have so many questions. I can't think of anybody better to talk to involving spy tech, aviation, cool planes, even connections within our communities and deep friendships he's had for years and some very popular names. We're going to get to all that. Jim is an Air Force veteran. I would say one of the foremost experts on Area 51. He's also an aviation journalist and historian. And he's here to chat with us about all things Area 51. Bob Lazar, I see you, man. Welcome to the show, Jim. Great to have you. I'm absolutely delighted to be here. Sure, he's the same person I've been for 5 years. He is it's conservative, he's soft spoken. His wife is the sweetest she's 68 or 69. She looks like she's 35. She's a skin specialist. Facials. And they're just, he's as happy as he's ever been. He has 10 acres, he has 3 horses, 3 dogs. And I think it's a 30 by 40 or 30 by 50 layout. He knows everybody at different stations and he has everybody's going. I said, hey, can I get a show? He says, well, go make one. And he went into his lab and put this chair. So this was given to me by Bob. That sounds like Bob. That sounds like Bob. inside the cockpit. So he had to run and get some Spanish guys and control them and radios and guys. It's been almost 7 years. I'm starting to talk about our that's when my first love affair started. Walking airplanes. So fast forward to March 1960. I'm an airman second class. I stayed here 3 years. Second class. I was there getting right there. To support 3 programs, ground-based, and communications. First airplane, I saw the wireless my son was 41 star. The XB-70, that classified. I didn't know what that classified was. It's classified. So, morning of February 29th, the year, Saturday morning, 2 IF-12, came over the area, and came straight in. They were flying out of the desert, they came straight in. Just back to the hangar, and the engines are still running, and the J-58 set up the water system, which dumped about 60,000 gallons of water into the hangar, just most drowned the parking walls. And when all the wires went off, and they're saying such a crash of flight line, and we're 80 miles from that street, flight line, and they're not trucking, so I heard something incredible for the next 10 days. And I heard one time stolen the systems of coming in the information gathering. So I had some time off. It was a Tuesday. It was about 3:15 a.m. And I'm waiting for a shot. They had a piano and always pushing between Edwards and Anderson's and it was really so I was roar before I could hear it all clear and see it inside running down the taxiway. I look over to the XB-70 test pad, which hadn't rolled out yet. And that's where those fire coming back in, just halfway across the driveway. People were too smart. All says, hey, we're loading. So I'm back in the airplane. I look straight down why I have to flow out of the answer and I look down and I could not what I was seeing. It was absolutely most thing. And it's footprint. They already just shut down or in front of it, it's like a seat it was. And following my day when I got back to the base, and my recorder was a hockey game. I walked into the building to the back and walked in and I looked at the asset and I'm 18 years old. It's 1960. And that was the most incredible thing I ever seen. And I was stuck, so I never thought I'd be able to have today in this world. I was on the planet. But when I got out, I started in 66. And I ended up working for a company in LA. In 1968, I sent a letter to Rocky, the CIA, Secretary of the Air Force, and some other people asking for coloring my finance. The official policy was not going to so I started don't worry about it. So over the course of the last 60 years, from compartmentalized back then. You didn't talk about what you did. It was that. Now, patriotism, whatever it is today, that doesn't work. You're going to find someone and you're going to find some champion. But that was really the beginning of my passion. And then in 1976, I decided to join the Air Corps. Actually, communications specialist was shot thereafter. I was a story. I went to guard. I started a little thing. So I need card. They got me on the United States. Yes, right. I talked about it. I tried to make an idea. And over the course of through 9/11, changed. I did on the ramp. I photographed 216 airports in all 50 states. You sent us some pictures, actually. I'm going to go through what is that? Yeah, very the first one. Go ahead and describe what we're doing. Oh, that's me at the Air Force Base. That's what I had to guard. That was real. That was a real picture that came on our plot. I started doing it when I was about 13. And they say, I got the gray hairs in your face. So that's a big Air Force Base. That's what makes it sound this or okay, that's my name. That was my name for 15 years. That is it's an 8-year-old. This one has flown straight into 92,500 feet. It has during flight tests, these cats were flying out. And they were, this was the Impulse expansion airplane. And they were having problems with they had to go sustain Mach 2.8 or 2.9 at that time. And they had been playing with the schedule and stuff. Tertiary numbers in the afterburner. The organization, they Washington, they get a grant to 27 to 28, is that what they made? But they somewhere past this. So, Jim was up there trying to figure out what he would do. And he was a real bad error. And he dropped the nose. He was got a good hair. Things started humming. It was almost like breathing on the airplane. And all the instruments said, hey, okay. And free floating, free pressure, start breaking pockets from the European. And for about 15 seconds, we had to get to the air. Also, everything went he went from Mach 2.9 Mach 3.56 15 seconds. And he realized that, of course, so he lost his DC. So they 3.56 is momentary. And the airplane was designed to fly about 3.24. That's this one's it was more efficient at Mach 3 than it is subsidies. It was just, I was over there, and I was scared of that airplane. Because we had to cut the wings off. We had to see flags. We had to see it. After 15 years, the CI said, we want that airplane. So, the SOPs changed. Ambassador to the Air Force example. They did it over the Thanksgiving, Christmas, holidays when no one's around. And we had 60 days to respond. They also began funding here for the CIA. That's me. But now me. 35 years ago. It's amazing. It's the same clear images that they look at cheese on the yeah, I wish I could get good cameras. So I had 9 others. And now, next year, we look at it, I think that's the plane that comes down. this guy is going to fail. And 1.5 inches of clearance, you're going to step on your back into the sand fire. That's nothing. That's hardly. But the way I got this, the airplane in the sand flying, and August to be here, I made it a long time for and our president, we had it was a college to me, this one on about 20 years. And calls me and says, I have it because I have it. The Russians didn't stop for saying this city. When they stopped the forces out that the black ones are going to make it through Congress. And if anybody could scrounge for it, so I said, okay, I'll accept the challenge. So I got on base. I got on DSN, which is the phone system. And I called the adjutant general of the state of New York, Secretary Adjutant. I said, General Weaver's office, this man makes it straight me about the thing up there is General Weaver. He's the sergeant will put it through. So General Weaver gets on. I said, Sergeant, how can I help you? I still say I have a question. Shoot. I said, how about the New York Air? I like to move the world's fastest airplane to their sea files. Dead silence for a few seconds. He said, you need the flight. I said, yes, sir. He said, we're ready to call me. So, we had that taken care of. So I went to my boss, Major General Rothschild, and he said, I want to get a black one for Lucy. He starts laughing. He said, sir, do me a favor, right there. I said, don't give me the opportunity to fail. He said, are you smart? Are you smart here? I said, I'm starting to get this plane. I said, DG at New York. Yeah, he said, I have a C5, C5. So that part was taken care of. Marty Gunner said he came around that Wendy was trying to get my flight over to West Palm Beach, and he got to Air Force. That's our Air Force. And asked if they could lease the C5 to the Air Force said yes. It's about $970,000 a day plus gas. And I scrolled to 8 days each. So I have to be the best scrounger in the United States military. And I can find it in D12 like that, which is but that is the best part. We loaded the thing up on the 27th of October, 1991. And then we had gas in our so we flew to Travis Smith. Next morning we took off. We were headed out. 35, 40 minutes out. The chief master sergeant Goldmaster is going down. I said, can I go down with you? He said, no, I can't. We know. He said, this is your project. So I went downstairs. The airplane, I'm just sitting there, just slapping it on my face. When I was flying out of my ear, with the trains, I had a wheel drive stuck in these canopies of vehicles all the way the counterbalance was out. So I opened up the canopy, I had a 5-gallon bucket in on my chances he was all the way down. There was a cushion. I got in the cockpit, closed the canopy, and I came for about 45 minutes. And I just sit there with a grin on my face that I couldn't slap off. After about 45 minutes, I went back to the airplane. You can't say, yeah, we gotta go back up. So I went back up. Now we're about 40 minutes out of Indianapolis. We're standing there for DSN, and the chief comes back and said, boss, I do get in a cockpit of a plane. We're already at 4 of the C5. No, it says downstairs. So once we landed, I called Ben Rich the next day, and I said, man, I think I have never managed to separate that. I'm the only person on the planet who's been in the cockpit at 33,000 feet AM log, 0.72 inside of the airplane. He landed it, and Ben said he was laughing so hard he was sweating. He was really thrilled to And it was just one of the more exciting things. Next one. Yeah. I think that's another big I'm a white Air Force base. I was like, if you notice the data block in the upper left-hand corner, I'm going into a sort of repeating video. It's a P2. Yeah, I'm the only one in my neighborhood who can find to a simulator that is exactly 2 hours. I've been there a few times. I want to go, I actually want to go back and see if I can go see the ride. Just so that's what my days like. I'm both caught up in the P2 community, and with the exception of a few exceptions, I can't find black there's a couple of pilots and they sort of break their ass because I wasn't part of the program, but I was not the person on the program. Excellent. Okay, I'm getting this shot. This just shows you just how wide that is. It's just beginning to take the skin pants off. It's about the top and bottom of both sides. It's about 24 circles. And at the bottom of the ring, it goes titanium. Now, Jim, just so I'm clear here, for our listeners that are not seeing the picture, I believe this is the Blackbird because we're not getting it. I know, is it being a symbol? There should be, this is a we're ready. This view is a site kit, which is how the Rothschild scope works. It's planted about 2 and I was sort of brushing the view, and I'm standing up on my work stand and take this picture. And this just shows you just how it is. It's a 50-foot wingspan. And 3 face looks. And it's all fuel. We had to take this off. We had to take these garbage. And I knew I got into a C5 every which way I could to make sure this thing would be good. And he did. He said, you have an inch and a half on the inch and a half clearance. It was clearance on the floor. Against the floor rail. I take it in consideration that if it was too tight, it was going to come along to the landing area. The landing area is another inch. So that was nice. So you're going to take it outside the box. I always have. This is a very famous shot. Only 2 of us still alive. The guy in the black jacket with sunglasses and Stuart Brown in the article on science on the Area 51, Area 56 million people read the Red issue. Of course, they had some guy in red jacket. That's me. Behind me is Tom Trout. He was the communist who replaced the Northerners the cancer. Glenn Campbell, cancer at the Research Center in Rachel, he's gone. There's a guy there's a break, whatever I that's Bob Dylan, first identified the SRC, he's gone. And then my very good year, John Andrews, the moment manager of the tester, so he's out with the F-1 second he came out with the F-19. Fort Ridge SRC, he was like my brother. We talked every day. We freaking him a spy for him. Freaking a spy job. We get on the phone and we say, testing. This is talking about the spy too. We're going to talk about. We like this dog every classified profile name that we find and think of. And then we just start talking. And it's I talked to the guys at the Pentagon. I was there during Desert Storm. They said, hey, listening to us. Don't give more credit than your work. They're just, they're most of the guys that are whatever, they're doing a good job. They're not going to listen to everything. They're not going to. I said, okay, fine. Honest answer. Yeah. So, what was in the backdrop there with Valley? That's excellent. That's typical Valley. This is just Stuart and I spent the night on top of the night. You see how warm it was. It's cooking. It was 21 degrees that night. 25 mile-an-hour touchdown. It is. When I lived in Minnesota, the dinosaurs Stuart and I selected. This is my airplane. Brought it back together. Painted it authentic black shit. Now I took the liberty of taking this shot, cutting off the landing gear, cutting off the ground, into the air. I don't have any shots. I have any CIA in the air. So I put one in. And I just had business card. This airplane now sits on my house. The CIA. It was really funny. They used one of my photos in a book out of my games on the instrument of the but the first picture you see is first of all, they did this asteroid. So my good friend Steve is also author. It's in DC. So you're standing on 12. He's a specialist on concrete. If our government uses a copyrighted communication without the expression of copyright, you can charge up to $37,500. So I sent the CIA $37,500. I get this was able to purchase that stock photo. I shot it from the top of the They said, how do we know it's a photo? So I said, can I sample the application of my name? See, small circle inside of it. Yeah, that funny about separates. So I get a call. I said, this been off to him. I get a call from the chief, and she tells me, I said, Mr. Goodall, we understand this. Yes. The gentleman who put the book together has a new understanding of things. Trust me, but I can't accept $37,500. I think to myself, I'd go for $500. I said, make me an offer. I refuse. I said, $5,000. I said, with one addition. I'm not sure I'll get you. I said, I want to have a relationship to the campus and photograph my airplane in the complete 360 degree model with my camera, my camera description. He said, well, that has to be true. That is great. I'll wait for the call. I got a call from this video. Weeks later, he said, it's approved. I said, okay, I'll be out there. And I arrived at the back meeting of the CIA on the 22nd, April 2009. And as I drive up, I'm going to go to Eric's car. I pull up, it's rolling down the window. I miles an hour. I think it's you're pulling between 300 Gs. The hardware, you have the hardware to handle that. For a good example, the copper is around 55 Canada's. It's there's electronics that use the copper. When the last time I 55 hours, you're going to see a couple of G's. That's for sure. In one place, it's on my books down there, these different 17 months. The very first one, 78, and we sold 67,000 copies. I should have made the beer. I should have made and the SR-70 pilot's manual. Dave Flux, who was charged by NASA, right? He's the one who sent me his books, and Aaron David, who was in charge of security, so I said he never saw us. He said, you can tell Fox, you can explain. Fox is sitting right next to him. But when I did, my pilot book came out, I called Dave, and they said, Dave, it's the same as my pilot. And his thought was, it said, that's a pilot. So I sent it to him, I emailed back, and he said, I thought this was just a me too, books. This is great. This is actually great. It's all in the middle of the night. It's like so that just Jeff Babby on he said he has his two favorite books. He has made and always came to the was my pirate and that just turned me out. A big compliment for sure. So there's a taken on the 23rd of May, 2023. S5 is what he's doing. He's laughing. Someone suggested we can put together a hand scanner at the front door. Just yeah. You can oh, absolutely. You can tell me what it works. Bob was sort of able to understand the modern scanner as a photographic. He can be something, and 20 years later, he can be reverse engineering. How did you guys meet? That was the time. I met two shop here, and John and I got back in 73. So what's it, 20 years? We lost him last year. What's surprising me is this is November of 88. First week of January, we were on my way to Las Vegas. I said, hey, we're going to get a car, we're going to find out where this is flying on it. He said, where did he go? So I said, well, let's go. So you jump in the car, we're heading up. It was 95, which is That's just how we feel. So we're about 10 miles north of Scotty's Junction, and an F-117 flies over 45 off the road, and about 1,500 feet across the corner. So we get into talking about east on US 60, about 14 miles, which makes a huge slide that says to the right. So we head down that road, 18 miles to the gate. I can't get into a restricted area. So we drove down the fence line. Now this is before digital cameras. So I saw a shark going across. I wanted to cut the other way. If I was able to shoot anything out, she was in the car. So we drive about 2 miles southwest along the fence line. You can see the whole just right. The cell phone, see all the 60 plus acres, everything else. I look to the north, that's where they're about 10 minutes. Like fuzzy ball, 15, 20 miles north, right underneath that. And this white fuzzy ball right next to us. I figured that's going to be there. That's chasing. So I'm there with my 9 my 70 to 200 millimeter 9 blades. And I see it's coming, it's getting closer and closer, and I'm there, and all of a sudden the airplane starts to come up the viewfinder, and I want to continue racing it in, each time my whole body is just body. I mean, literally, it was like I was on a vibration, I couldn't stop shaking. So I didn't know if I had any hands, and finally, I said, John, let's get out of here. Las Vegas, let's go way back. We have to have it right here. Back in the day, processed, and the original was same way. There was a little kiosk that was yellow and red, all the Kodak colors. So I knew we were going to get back to Las Vegas in time. So I was really bothering me. So we head east on US 6. We get into Black Springs, which is the northern terminus of the Coastal Highway. Nevada 37, Highway 375. We head down the outside of 180. John Patrick's place. Then we headed back up the Vegas to John's house after 9 o'clock. 9:15. He said, hey, I got a funny one. I just wanted to get back there. You think about it? You think he's like a nice guy. About 10 minutes later, John goes to get through. Brings him in. This is some of your boss. He's waiting. He's waiting. That's whatever it is to do. He doesn't know what he's going to do. He doesn't know what he's going to do. So, I tell him, like, I said, if you're trying to find out, I know I had some good shot on the side. Shots here. But I have to wait until 2 days. Tomorrow and then the following day, and then the following day, stuff process. He said, well, I have a C41 process in my house. It's going to be a process. I said, what you got here? So, Lyra lives just south of us. Background is and Bob lived off in West Charleston. He was downtown, so we jumped in his car. Going that more from Lyra's house. And Bob looked at me and he said, I feel sorry for you. I'm sorry for you. I said, what do you mean? He said, he's on this world famous aviation. He said, my God is flying. Lyra kept to Florida. And they done so much with the UFO. She said, how do you do this? I can't. I can't. My hands on it. So I go in there and I get my shoes. He doesn't say anything. He said, great red socks. He's almost trembling. And he said, Sergeant, I don't care this. But if I ever see your face across this threshold of my eyes, I'm going to be serious. United States military. Do you understand me, Sergeant? I said, yes, sir. He said, with that equipment box, you take the shredder. He said, you're dismissed from here. My face walked out. I said, what was it? Pull that message. Yeah, so if Bob was really said he was, why would this maniac want to talk to me? And why did he chew my blood out? So it just adds to what I had to do. The story has never changed. Yeah, and I was going to say this, honestly, he doesn't believe in this, this program. But what he did, I don't think that they had prepared for that, even that this was a possibility that somebody would be public that much about S4 and Area 51. And legitimately, whenever we defend public smart people like, oh, well, his 20s man up with him, like that big to different. We all know of areas because of Bubba's from George Knapp, bringing it to the attention. How did Bubba's are known about this installation? And the other proof as well is that he had the exact location of the desert. 7:30 p.m. every Wednesday night when people would see UFOs and see tons of people out there to see it. Even to the point at the end they invited the UFOs to whole parties and they got almost arrogant about how cool it was to be there. That would have not happened. And all these people testified saying, yes, we saw this. There's even footage of recording it. So people dismissing the story is purely just because I don't just believe that I don't trust them or like we have this expectations of that they need to be fallible, like that you need to be, Jesus, the quality of human to come out and say, hey, I've seen something bad. Even recently somebody said, oh, it was just the general in Area 51. I would still listen to the general in Area 51. Right? So the clearance to be there. Yeah. Even he went public, but he still did his thing. He still had contact with the government to repair and adjust radiation sensors. Bob did work at Caltech, where you had to have at least a master's degree in physics to do physics. And they can't have the school to work because it exists. His social security number, according to the United States government, is their issue. Wow. Just like they'll go through the way just to discredit. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. His wife, she died mysteriously. And I did ask him, I think that's really something that's not right here. It's not right here. Off to another area, far away from Rothschild. I had a friend named Dave. Dave was retired. Lieutenant Colonel from this. expand upon that. I figured he's the same. I said, well, sure. I said, I was on the night of the show, and sunset it's 11 p.m. at night. I'm flying now. I'm flying straight up. I'm at Mach 2.7. At about 78,000 feet. That's what I'm so excited to go into the crowd. You don't really stress the 6 days. What's the fastest that it could go? The fastest in the SR-70 was a different line. Every line was a 974. Which was the best flying all the SRs. He went Mach 3. After he finished the test work, it was a 974 was a side line. The scientific flight test. To go to Mach 3, so guys will fly out. There's no reason to fly any faster. Flies above heavily at 3.2. So, games at night, pre-ignitions, 3/4 blown off the left side of the airplane. He gets a 20-something and his tail. You can't tell what it is. It's 5 or 6 miles obviously flying. 5 or 6,000 feet above. So he gets over to the end of his own speed voice. Do we have this program? I said, no. I said, put a briefing today. It's a briefing today. So he's in minimum Mach 2.7. So he advances the throttle. His throttle can't increase. He's there to 20 feet. And turning towards his object. He can't open his flies because he's getting He's trying to look out to see if he can see stars. Because I'm at 85,000 feet. So it's stars. So he's getting closer and closer. He's still 1,000 or so feet below. It's still a line we're still away from this thing took off. And about 30 degrees of reactor. Nothing just like he's going to do. He figured that it could go between 18 and 12,000 miles an hour. So between Mach 12 and Mach 16. And he couldn't make any sign. Max heater inside as well. I don't know. He didn't say what he did once he got to Kenya. He was back to Kenya in those days. Before UFOs, because you have this my boss in the aircraft was an Air Force Standards Messenger there. I used to he said, let's just say for the fact that I have fact pilot and been about chasing something. Realized that I'm chasing a UFO. What do I do? So I've gotten up close to it. I've seen it. I don't have a gun camera. We have a RF cameras. We take pictures. We have gun cameras. We saw it here. What do I do? So I come back. I said, I got to take this fire. I take a shower. Go to the club. Out down. 2 and 3. 1 3 really strong. Drinks. Because if you work and you chase the UFO, or you walk onto a UFO, your career is just never Jim, I got a question on that. For yourself, this pilot is invested. They spend millions of dollars trying to do this. And on that, so on how they do their job, they use the weapon. And somebody used that as a train, as a train stop, says, hey, can I do this or something out there? So you must be alone. Let's ground you. Yes, it will be one ground you. But if he's a major, he's not going to enter the next number. That's all I said, they just trying to shake you off. That's their incentive. The official reaction to UFOs to it's their government. It's their UFOs been going on for a long time now. Where they coming from? We don't know. When I was a docent of the Tucson for 7 years, they have the largest optical to be asked about this in 2 seconds, and then just before I left, we announced him. Beer and pizza at the Queens National Observatories, located in University of Arizona. So there's all the astronomers, all the technicians, all the nations, gathering from the head of the National Science Foundation astronomy. This gentleman came down and he said, you just returned from a worldwide conference on exoplanets. And he said, based on all the information gathered from telescopes, using the proven mathematical formula, we calculate for every star in the universe, there's a planet. They call that number. And out of that number, there are 2 billion Earth-like planets, stars are sun. We have if we're the only ones we're not alone. We've never been alone. And one of the things I'm doing has nothing to do with UFOs or airplanes, but it has to do with possibly I'm in the process of trying to raise money to do an excavation of the largest pyramid complex in the Philippines. And there's 3 pyramids, and there's a village sitting below it. And it's the only location in the country this village is isolated from 2012. They call it 6-mile road to this village. And just by it's a real hard to look at it. We sort of landed on this place. And everything is stars for us to go in there. We got different permission. We have exclusive rights to access excavation and restoration. Receiving 3 trillion dollars. So we need to raise money. He said we have 187 healthy able-bodied and taken off the open. So that's 2 weeks down there. It was absolutely fascinating. On the first full day we were there, I think we were here more or less the prompt to go to this location. Benton County complex. Because we were in one of the excavated sites. Almost very intimate. The sky had opened up. Everything is wet. I'm about 20 feet from the candle window again. They get off the pyramid. It's just they just I had no bad since I was right to it. Shaky balance. And I'm an old guy, I'm 78. So I decided I was going to try out stuff from the guys. And he sharp edges, I sure all the ones on the side over here. And one step and I went out. Maybe first, it is a pile of losing on fire. So you can get hurt there. I was going down. He was the other day. He was the driving out the highway down on the compilation of my house in the electric before it was clinic. There was a doctor who's he escaped here from the started talking. He was surprised how there was. He said, I have some observations and early 70s and early 70s, like 20 years old. That's I can't explain why. So they told me I got business skills. They said, don't go anywhere other than school to go to shower. Because if you don't get the shorts, and swap water, you may turn into swamp. Well, parasites. So, since I did DNA into the body, kindness towards and that was your sacrifice. Right. And it turns out this is supposed to, according to the stuff we read, that this complex is the largest in the world. And it was occupied 280 so it's vacant ever since. We talked to archaeologists that were at the sites there. And there's speculation now, especially now, it's quite possible that the pyramids are not 2,000 years old, they're like 20,000, 22,000. And the Mayans fought Mayans and the aliens were in Christ. So, that just adds up all the time. 200,000 years, 1,000 years. The level of sophistication is not like the other This is because there's a lot of destruction, not to the point that they have some of the other famous sites. So what we have a 305-acre site that is now excavated. We're going back probably early October. Jared Murphy has a podcast, Not Aliens. And Jared's a friend of mine from Minnesota. Jared had this Jared project that I just it was a perfect fit But Jared decided one day, 8 years old, I can start from massive trying to test. And he did. And it was for his business partner was right there. He received he lost absolutely nothing as far as the function. And that's what's different about this. Insurance, very, very smart, very smart. And that's a great thing. I know things are going to be okay. Day 3 of this artifact, he was on yesterday, 3 days, constantly 5 minutes. But they're trying to see if he has a function. It's just that so I say it's been 72 hours. He has no eyes, so my conscious head was sedated. And the doctor says, Jared, if you can hear me, wiggle your toes. And his girlfriend, and he said, can you hear me? And just right after they took he's still semi-unconscious. And we can't put his like Area 51, there's an Area 52, they're not on and on. The way Area 51 is made, and the reason I know this is because there's going to be a post there and a test site. You'll swing them. Maybe some of the bigger babies that are trying to throw up babies, so it's not working. It's a real deal. And he's in charge. Investigator. And more and more people are going back. Now, I have been out over 80. All right. Here's a UFO. I'm going to see it. I've been in the 90s. There was that cloud in the sky. Went behind me. Well, sit yourself. If you can read my mind, look up. And I promise. And I only want to do what you have to do. Make sure I get home in time. I think she was really upset. I left this so much. So, were UFOs real? Yeah. It took people. It's a name. Flyers got to keep the city. Certified Because obviously your knowledge is so extensive at this level and cover it all in an hour and a half. We'll definitely do a part two if you're working with everyone. That's what it is. Trust you had, the relationship you had, he told you that if Jason and I were actually, he's not going to tell us anything because you've been so engrossed in it. Angela and I talked about what's important to 25 years. How do you call him? And last time I saw him, he was here to return to the office of the street. He walks the slides. Still classified today. I said, as far as locking it's concerned, it's not. And he said, no, don't shock it. Give it just to anybody in charge. It's 5 years. It's hard to do. It's hard to do. But I don't know how I got the relationship with him. It was because my friend's John writing letters to me. And he and he's going to ask me, he said, I can't do it. How does anybody go years old? How accurate really is that? We're here. What strikes me is five times older, well, half is older because it's an educated guess. Good science. You can measure the distance. And one of the things that's really and we're not supposed to fire what damage it would damage 2,000 feet down. So until they get the barriers, but there's just at the mail, there's the 4 meters there's a twin exact they took off the secondary optical head of their 5,000 inches just slowed down by this pandemic. 5 years they were doing analysis at each location. 40 million galaxies and they're trying to measure because they say that 95% of the universe is can't see it, you can't see it, and stuff like that, just and I'm waiting for the giant transcript they make the beginners that ain't their lives and they will 8, 27, 47 barriers as a sphere it's at 6 minutes. Telescope is at 16,000 feet. It's actually 2 miles to close to it's the brightest area. It has been 10 meters. I think you put oxygen it's ugly. They figured they had made it. First one. They see passing. First one. Every time something whether it was the Hubble, whether it was the James Webb, every time they did that jumping that molecules, everything I thought you knew, it's not real anymore. It doesn't happen. So it's going to be exciting. So I try to find my favorites in my body. So I'm retired when it's just retired. I said if I stop, I have to keep this thing. I have to challenge my brain. And I enjoy it. It keeps refreshed. And my news we don't listen to anything of the mainstream media. Everything I read is Florida press, slang from English. I have friends all over the place. It's just what I do. And I really, to inspiration, you can sit and chat with somebody like you. Friends with Lobos are in 35 years. Tell them to come on our show. See how I asked him. This our chair. He said, right now, I can't do anything like that. That's just right now. That's what she is. So, I wanted to verify people back down on my body. It's already knows. Intuitive writing. Everybody, hope you're having a good day today. We're going to do a first review of these studies. We're going to get to know some of the UFO legends and lore according to the Aboriginal Native people, not only in North America but around the world. They're reported deaths. And one of the more famous gentlemen to me was speaking about this. Oh yeah, I've seen him on TV. I've seen him. I think he's fairly new as far as yeah, I haven't run into just a couple of people that you mentioned this thing that I did not know. I didn't have an opportunity working on but they bring introduced them to me. It's quite interesting. So I'm enjoying yeah, we were actually supposed to do this recording weeks ago about a big snowstorm in New Mexico. We're in the Pacific Northwest. It's in 3 long states. And here in New Mexico, desert practically, it's snowstorm. Go figure. So we could do it weeks ago. He gets back today. He has his phone. He has not a chance. He doesn't have a chance. He says he may have some connection issues. So we hope it's okay. We'll do our best to slip it up there. And if there's anything that folks missed out or couldn't understand, you can just contact us. We'll be happy to keep in touch. Or again, this is an area TV show. Just a vast array of phenomena. Everything from lights, craft, spirits, cryptids, dogmen. Well, I mean, this land is bordering Utah. So it's essentially the same part of the world. And high strangeness and night strangeness just keep on. We're going to hear it from sources. He is a tribal member, police officer, EMS, gentleman with reputation, and someone is speaking on behalf of his people. So he's not behind exactly happening because he does have a status within his tribe. And it's a first for us. I'm just super excited, Jay. Let's dig into an area where the government hasn't had the mission to go into the educated folks in areas. It's a very interesting small land for sure. Like you mentioned, it's further. It's not just going to walk around. It's wide. Space. That's going to be good. We're super excited. And with that, we'll be right back. best buddy, Mr. Jason Gilman. Sir, how's it going? Going really well. It's a great day today. For the first time, we're chatting with somebody who's a member of indigenous population people who have had high strange news for hundreds, maybe thousands of years. We don't know. And I think it's important to tell the story, and also kind of the fact that it's not crazy in a lot of Aboriginal people's legends around the world. And this is just something that's accepted. Yes, there are people. Yes, there are aliens. Yes, there are. What's the big deal? We're all still debating on is this real or not? Is this real or not? Very interesting to have history. Boy, on today is a imagination. Witness, things that have been related on their land, and known this is also a home of Rothschild beasts, a home of Dulce beasts, supposedly a human healing operation that even big name people that John here have said, yeah, it exists. It's going to be a great day today. First, welcome to the show, Mr. Rabbi. Thank you. Awesome. Yeah, glad to have you. I just can't say that much. I'm a spoken guy, playing your style, so I like to have on the show. So for those that maybe don't know you, tell us a little about yourself, and also the connection between people and strange phenomena that's going on in your section. Okay, well, for starters, I'll be also council member, I think I was pretty much all my life to school in California for 4 years, came back, had various jobs, bartender, these offices, my background, my jobs pretty well scattered in different fields. Right now, I am I'm trying relation. I got a year and a half to go. As far as our connection, I guess the terms that's what it was. Indigenous tribes years. The history goes back way back. Probably when I first learned, actually, last year, I found some interesting. I had read that it was a real area, so it was looking around, it took us a little while to find it. The funny thing is, I couldn't scale it. I couldn't use some high scale. Once I got publication, I got this job. It's like, this year's things I know is something else. You know what? I don't even have it. It's like the rain is coming from the country. But anyway, they had actually, they had some of the Africans, they had a creature drawn, and they were out, and you would have feet drawn to the side. There was like 4 or 5 of them. And I never had the chance to talk to so I'm kind of curious. As far as a lot of this is from indigenous tribes in South America, the sightings and creations, UFOs, UAPs, goes back way back in the beginning. And a lot of those were indigenous as and they have pictures, symbols, and stuff. And actually back in 2020, the Lord in the Holy Lands in Arizona. They say that's the center of the universe. That's where mankind, all races and creatures, they have this rock, it's carved Now that's an ancient. Yes, it's carved in a big old carving. Somebody had prophetic vision. Second piece. Actually, that was the opposite. This gentleman he was upset. So let's talk about some of the different phenomena that manifest. It's raids, battles. So we have low-flying, unmarked butlers, something called boarding. We have fast-moving lights, channel mutilation, Bigfoot sightings, crashed UFOs. I mean, it is the gamut. Before the show, Jason and I were talking about it's not all that far away, and it's the same type of phenomenon that they see. He gets a lot of popularity. He shows everything else, but it is not limited to there. So let's talk about some of these. Where do you want to start? Mutilation. That's why we need you. Stories that you heard. Did you have a festival in September? Why do you think that is? Why do you think that is? Why do you think because that's what we're going to have. It's like difficult to have the military presence all and especially the site of websites. This seems quite credible. So do you think this helicopter flying around this military activity don't say me, multi-level facility where they can control genetic experiments. There's even a cryogenic freezing facility have genetic work, that kind of thing. And in 1979, he was a gentleman called Benowitz, and he was convinced that he was electronic electromagnetic communication somehow, and he thought it was a crash spacecraft. And after investigations, he claims to have discovered secrets from space. And in 1990, John Gary confirmed that he had proof of the base itself. So very interesting. Tell us a little bit about the base.
Yeah, I think this stuff turned all this right into that. We had members that gone hiking up there, and so I'm not sure to what it is. That's one thing I wish there's a lot of reluctancy for members to actually take people that are fighting understand that, and I can see why. But at the time when Mr. Hansen came, UFO members were actually so I don't know how that was. Go up and look at that very nice area. That road is pretty interesting. Washed out. It's like it's a shit. No, but I'm going to go it's not all the time the same. I think they're somewhere and I'm actually ex-police officers see where these come out of the not on to the west. So those are things that we can do.
So they're seeing crabs in this mess up. Is that right? think Mount Shasta has some places in Alaska have some reports. Mountain UFOs. I don't think anybody really understands. This is not crazy, but you mentioned police officers and people doing their own work and cattle mutilations is the main one that seem to occur, in your area, your area. In the 70s, there was a guy named he found dead, and he basically came out with cattle mutilation. And his report is crazy. They found a mutilated cow. They had a fetus in it. But this wasn't a cow fetus. It was a half monkey, half frog looking creature. Almost as if the cow was being used as incubator of some sort. And even when he made his report, he subsequently claimed that there were the same devices in his house and with Are you familiar with the story?
Actually, yes, I am. Yes, I used to work for my father was the police chief at that time for our nation, so they did a lot of this cattle mutilation investigation. I think that they started around 9, 10, something like that. And I actually used to go with my pastor to the garden system. Gabe would be there. Actually, Gabe had sons along with him to become our neighbors. And so we all did the same thing. Either they'll stay for beach house or lights on his car and watch the things that I did. The thing about the Samuel they had gathered with this artist, children, so what they would do is they would run it. They had a ultraviolet light. And actually, there was cows that got running BC, so they terrorized the team but prior to us getting there was actually a helicopter that watches things. They actually have a and a lot of that was to build this theories that cows take us something which happened. Look at the reports, they can have organs there, and you can see the arms. So I kind of see that against everything that.
Now, do you think this is something the military is doing, or is this something that other entities?
I honestly think it's the military. Because if you think about it, I think it's how long it's hard to do that to us when we don't do us. That matters to me. I'm sure there's no need. Because if they're doing it, that's what they have to do. But as Mr. Valdez said, why so I think that was my role, and I kind of agree with you what they did. Put a bomb in the ground, the gas bucket project. This is on the western side of our reservation. This is like maybe half a mile from the reservation. And then it just gets out gas and oil. What they didn't realize is it contaminated the gas and under the ground, so they couldn't use it. So what I'm thinking is maybe some mutilations because checking the camera to see
Now, I think the cattle mediations are actually people to the subject of cattle mediations usually are some people livestock find animals and usually under pretty weird circumstances. Sometimes the eyes are removed, piece of the ear, generally no blood, and perfect laser precision. There's There's no blood, no evidence of any struggle whatsoever. And it's as if the animals dropping down elevation back onto the ground. And it's found this way. What's really fascinating about it is that animals will come and eat from the dead animal. Ants and bugs won't have anything to do with it either. It's as if this really weird phenomenon is happening in these cats. So if it is military, it is military competent to prevent them wanting to eat the carcass of a cow. Is this a state that these animals that you guys have found on the land is that I'm talking about?
Crows, the birds, outliers, whatever's out there, humans. But they don't come here and that's pretty much what I think about
It's as if nature itself is nature itself. So let's talk about some crafts now. Obviously, UFOs are a prevalent thing that's happening. It's happening many out there. Some of the Gerald Juliet, very outspoken. She was on the episode. She was in the Hanson herself as well. And this lady's awesome. It's not just like, she looks like she's got 4 foot 9. I wouldn't want to make her mad. And I mean, she's like a spaceship. Flat on the bottom, flat on the top. Other people have claimed that they photographed them. There's no lack of UFO evidence in the action papers. So anything interesting, anything
and she takes all that sightings you see, she was telling us that she actually sees something else come out of her. They go bright light, they go red light. I think she describes it as they said that they would come visit her. So I think a lot of what is going on it goes back way because she was selecting the connection. You can talk to people and say, make sure you're really I'd say in January, there was a lot of activity. A lot of people texted me and said, pieces that can be slides and can be slides. One night, I just went out for a ride. We can drive miles and miles and miles in a direction from the direction. So I went out about 10 miles and just parked. The weird thing is, I'm gonna say maybe 8 hours, maybe less. I couldn't tell you exactly what it had like red, out, no engine noise, just quiet. I was navigating it. By the time I got my phone, I can see in the distance. So I honestly thought it was military or UFO, which is kind of strange. I honestly didn't think anything. I think overall, I kind of saw about the skies. I wasn't prepared to see that actually. So they knew I was there. I lost that. And I actually have fish and game officers. One night he was working with this one lake, so they had three lights, the shape, the stop sign. And he said that it could basically along the highway, try to catch it, try and catch it. He said he followed it for about 7 miles and he flew off. But the weird thing about this is because when we were out at our celebration out at the lake, I would say about 2 days, we could hear like a plane or something playing. So we all got out from our shop and we came here, stood outside, two planes fly over the seats of the airplane. The second plane had second planes, stops. So I'm thinking, what's that? Officers all
Avery, just so I get this clear image, is it normal or typical for planes to fly low to that site? Like on average, like every year, or is this just something that it's not normal for planes to fly that low to the ground? But they seem to be doing it at this specific time.
No, it's not normal. It's not
Aviation, I said, like, I hate travel for 3 or 4 years of my life. I've flown 300 times to Spain. And he was telling me all the things about it. Basically, he was saying just about flying, and it's not typical. That's not. Yes. So the whole idea of flying, I said, what do you want to fly 40,000 feet? There's no small accident. And he said, no, elevation is no problem. Something pilot has time to fix it. Even if it stalls or whatever, you need that elevation. Drop the plane, bring it back in. The most dangerous way to fly is 300 feet. Something happened. Yeah, so it is. It seems like you can make a lot of sense for airplanes. Low, over like native business.
well, you know, they that's the thing that's interesting. You say, because you know, altitude, right? You're talking, you're flying that
Yeah, exactly. Now, do you think this has to do with the land itself? Because mesas seem to pop up in a lot of different areas. And on this thing, you can walk around the biggest area, which area is the mesa. So, do you think the land itself
You know, it might. Maybe there's some kind of magnetic draw or something that's drawing these crafts and
And just for the listening, because I just learned this is not common. Like here in British Columbia, mountains built on mesas and the mesa landscapes are not really typical mesas. We explain to the listeners and the audience what a mesa is, so they have a better understanding of if there is a military operation going on, what does that involve?
well, it's a mountain. It's basically when you sit flying top of the mountain, so it's there'll be like rock draws over here.
Nice. And so, how much of those landscape where you guys are?
It's everywhere. Yeah. That's basically what it's from.
So I picture the Grand Canyon. It's the biggest example. You have people buzz there. Buzz there for now.
action, you have a triangle, dots, center line. He said, how you got that? Make me remember laying on the table. Also, as people say, part to stop artists and restaurants, the grocery store has always like comes on, smart, people start talking, there's a lot of stories like that. Like I said, in the world of big fame, you're most noble, those who believe it's a flesh and blood animal, so few in number, and so intelligent, and they weigh efforts. And then you have people that say no, they are some type of galactic being, they manifest, they're not actually living, it's not flesh and blood. What are your thoughts on big? What actually do you think? I see it more like spiritual. But there's that fine line, footprints, and then on the other side of the hospital, where they say they can you can walk behind them, so I'm still trying to figure out. I'd say it's 2 hours and 6 5. Kind of stuck because it's big. Animals, they probably train barrels or they barrel on a barricade. It's just one of those things that I'm like, started from when I was young, coming up, being as I'm a coach, somebody else to come out there, there's kids, besides, get out of work, so what I have to do, it's not as good as what I was so I like to describe the experience. So many times, I actually walked around, it's just far from so we go running that direction, and then we go back to the camp, we ask the camp, we so grandpa's, all the stuff, everybody was down there, second time, we were driving, and something got across the road, so we stopped, I think this was in Germany, so it was in us being, when it ran up the scale, it was pretty steep, like walking steep, they had about 20 hours, and she was like, the third time, I would say about 100 yards. It was making us behind a tree, big black, jet black hair, say maybe 7 feet. I would say this was I can see half of his body. He's playing his face. We went out tonight and there's someone walking around, someone might see me. The next morning, I think that same place. I forgot my phone. And halfway to the house, I was here's the wrong name. I get it. I have it. The sun was over the mountains. I was nice as the sun was nice. I look up on the hillside, like I said, there's a creature behind a tree. I take my glasses off, and I see still there. was quiet now, but it's the whole city. And there was a train. I'm just driving by this kind of stop. To see right on the road. So I go down the road and I go on the it was just sitting there. And then getting down on me to put on my kind of the same spot. About a month later, it was higher. So I could see it. I could see it. Same color, same heads. So, probably here, I'm going to come here and talk about what's in here. See if I catch it. And this is just right off the road. It's crazy that it's that close to civilization. It just doesn't share this. And everyone is there any events that take place as far as you know with since I know it's a very branch. They're seen as strange entities. Sometimes does it happen at all? Yeah, it's strange stuff. I see my daughter has seen something described but it looked like a horse. She had seen it in the man was standing, and she looked back on it, it was crawling on all fours. Like an army. Really? But it says larger. Yeah. It's basically I know the dog man is a dog man out there. So he said a trail cam. I think I saw it somewhere. There's no actual picture of dog man. But in the first slide, it was perfect snowy ground. There's no prints. And all of a sudden, these wolf tracks appear as an extraction from the cam. They're motion activated. There's never a wolf or any animal associated with the print. It's like 1 minute, there's nothing. And then there was wolf prints. So, oddly enough, that's come out of nowhere. All right, hit recording again. Yeah, that is really I'm saying I think the tradition of it can bring back come visit you. Go out to my family member. So I'll listen to stories about it and have yeah, well, we were talking with George now and Albert and Thomas Winter. That's what they're saying. They bring something with them that affects not only them, but it affects their families as well. Like whatever it is that is an hitchhiker effect, it seems to be a legion thing because it actually happens to a lot of people. Oh yeah, I don't blame you. I would stay out of that place. There's seems to be some association with the audio. It's very garbage. Okay. That's right. Yeah, but I'm just saying, and the strangest thing is this when we visited I said, Joey, we were having a celebration. Everybody was out of the house. I was thinking about So I thought, there's nobody in here. So I walked back and I looked back and I see this covers me. The opposite eyes. Yeah, like a moose, like a tourist. I see that. That's what I think. Like a moose. I didn't see no pictures. All I saw was with hands. I can swim from the side. Probably I don't know. I was smaller than this. So I freak out. I can't comprehend what I'm saying. So I when I was like, my dad, I'm pretty sure that would be I see my mom walking up the road. Sitting there. For some reason, I run right into your house. I can do the same thing. It's still there. But this time I know this time it's like a log. I'm not sure if you communicated immediately. I'm pretty sure because we stepped into the chapters. I ran out of the house the second time. I ran out of the house the second time. I looked up the dogs. So we're just wrapping up here, and I think we're having some technical difficulties or very it might be your hand on your phone. If you're holding it like this, it might be your hand. Okay, now we got most of it done. So, if it works, people find more information from you, people, they want to know more, where can they find out? Check Perfect, Gabriel. We thank you so much for joining us today. Let's do this again. Every trail cam, Bigfoot-wise, we're not a Bigfoot episode. There's a connection. Find anything you need. Just know. Definitely. Nice. Perfect, Gabriel. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, guys. Thank you. South Carolina.
South Carolina. Yeah, that is pretty hot right now.
Yeah, I mean, actually, we this morning, we just did not go outside. So, against all my plans for this night.
That's a pretty serious warning. They say just stay indoors, right? You know it's freaking hot.
Yeah, you know, the chick I did shows me too that. So, I'm not checking on the news. They're only 23 years old.
Roll jerks. You gotta check it up on the roll jerks. Yeah, no, this is important too, guys. We wanted to have Michael back on because the first conversation we had was pretty mind-blowing. Did you have any anything today, Mike, that you need to share with me? There's no visuals, we're good. But the subject of philosophy, especially when it comes to theology, is very important. At some point in our past, philosophy and science blurred. They were once one and the same, but it did part, and it becomes almost like a dogmatic approach now to science that you can't think any differently than what the facts are, which I think is we're missing some stuff, right?
Yeah, that's sort of the history of all the people's philosophy. Sometimes it's called, but not again, but what's the person who the Rothschild give birth? Before they were any, they were always philosophy. You know, politics used to just be philosophy. Science used to be natural philosophy. But at some point, came a list of of course, like you're saying, there's that
Right, and knowing that, I think, Aristotle, Plato, Socrates, when sugar really started to emphasize like the science, did you think this through? I think it's this really just that's a beautiful aspect of learning that you know nothing, which is the first step. I think for learning anything is to understand it as much as I think that I know now at 42. I just understand it's weird. It's like my first fact. You think you know everything when you know everything, and by the time you realize how little you know, and how much time you wasted not knowing the things that you should have been knowing. It's so weird, but it's like a psychological effect of life. I think the longer we live as a species, so we didn't have time to think that far back in the past. We lived at 22, 24 years old, and that died of gangrene or some sort of weird infection. And just surviving, you didn't have time to get what am I, what are these things, right? Like, I think that came along with civilization. We started to rush things. We had more leisure time. We started to think of design for us. We didn't have to worry about that. And it's interesting because we start reflecting on ourselves, our nature, and just fighting against our own species to make them realize something that should be right? And I think as a philosopher, for you, it must be maddening when you just, like, especially now when you're on Twitter, and you follow Jamie Fallon, the question too is that everybody's opinion is, everybody thinks, no, this guy is valid, this guy is not valid. Like, they're so certain of themselves, well, I'm not certain of anything, just like I have to observe that thing.
Yeah, it's sort of it's fun. In one way, it's people thinking, right? People are finding their own positions on things. And so as a teacher, I call it teacher for over a decade. One of the more frustrating things is when people come into your classes and they don't seem to have any even all reviews, even concepts expressing what they think that's or just working with a person who has students to maybe with a on their autism or their experience. So in one sense, it's encouraging. But in another sense, it is discouraging because as a philosopher, I think that sort of distinguishes us from most of the world. Not with this that experience from that experience. Like, that's a complicated, that's no idea. No idea that for most people, it's deeply uncomfortable. For me, it's like, for me, it's a little roller coaster. It's really intense. Really intense. You have to talk about this interesting things about how things I just can't figure out what to do.
Yeah, it forces us to think differently than we'd like to go. Because the thing is, with this subject, and especially for let's say with non-entities, non-human entities, the question of philosophy needs to come back. Philosophy needs to be applied here big time. It's not just the science of it, but the implications of it all. The technology leaked into society, society's use of this new technology, eventually understanding what aliens are as entities, major implications to civilization. And even like I think back, like as you know, we used to study this stuff, but everybody said, I know you're not a big fan of Abraham. I like some of our philosophy, not all of it, but some aspect of it I like. And you mentioned something that was quite interesting, that you prefer people to come to your class with a foundation or a base or a amazing, rather than somebody who has that. Why is it dangerous not to have that bringing in just to be neutral? What do you think?
Well, I think that it's sort of our natural inclination to certification or some idea that we can use in the world when someone person feels or wants to be in any direction at all, or sort of identify the direction that one feels to them. The most having sex will give you the data to talk against their natural nature to not commit intellectually to something that they just sort of sit back and absorb a lot, which can be good, but I think there's something sort of natural about people. I just don't even know anything. I don't think about that until they get really traumatized out of it. Discouraged from it. They feel overthinking and that's going to be natural stages to feel its anger and lead in one direction.
Yeah, and also, socially people teach us what's appropriate, what's not. Like when people used to bring up UFOs, even 10 years ago, people's natural reaction was to laugh it off and to dismiss it. And that's not, it's not the case today, but there was a shift there, right? Mentality or approach to say, hey, maybe it's okay for you to talk about it now. But that didn't damage, now addressing something and it's like saying, hey, leaves are green and they're being fast. And I always think about that, like, what are the implications of mankind? Just for those that you mentioned that don't have a foundation that this will rock their world because they've never contemplated anything outside the limited space they allow for themselves. What do you think that does to the individual in the second part of that question? What do you think that would do as a civilization? Like, what do you think the implications of that?
Yeah, that's a great question. So I agree. The first thing just a little bit over is what you mentioned is when we initially started talking about this, it was like the late 40s or early 50s or whatever, people laughed at it. What I think they laughed at was the phenomenon that we use or term we use, was those seems to interrupt a very, very long period of all of human history. Right? Now that the mind still moving and flying around the sky, any time or place in history has means. Like, the only thing about the fire around in China, not in China, yeah, we hear about that, yeah, we hear about that, or whatever. But, so it's not that it's a laughing at, it's when we get paid in the name and sort of conceptualize this, and even also start looking at the ways and making tabloid headlines. That's one thing. The subject about the subject which not the laughing is framing and somehow American really sci-fi, America, where around this phenomenon runs out. But I think that the bigger question I asked was, what does it do to people when you introduce this framework shattering ideas into your world? And honestly, I don't know, because if you look back, there's a large period in just American history, those periods where people tended to think that there was like a big thing to the right. Look at the Mormon movement of the 19th century. And at the end of the second woman prophet, I'm not saying that it was from the sun and the sun. And that didn't change very much. Like maybe from or whatever. Even prior to that, there are periods where European tracks were being transferred from people in that moment. And you can see the tracks and you can see there. And it didn't seem to do a whole lot, but I think maybe the change perception of reality is the idea that there's some interchange here, that there's some other intelligence here interacting with us in some way. And that might shatter things, especially if it gets framed as something that you need to be afraid of. Like, you and I have talked directly a lot about the intelligence phenomenon. And that becomes like the primary framework, right? Once we start talking about you making a universe behind you, I'm not even convinced that is extraterrestrial. I'm kind of agnostic on that question. If that becomes the chief friend, people start thinking about the possibilities of abduction, and it might trigger a lot of fear, but if you start talking about the possibilities of technological advancements, even diseases or whatever sorts of things might be technology that get out of control. Let me skepticism about what could take technology from another world and easily transfer it to the application here. I guess it could application explain maybe we can't very easily, but if we could, then that from it, then we just do a different emotional reaction. So I think it's kind of a question where right now in this conversation, how is it being framed? And that's going to determine to a large part how people respond to emotions.
Yeah, and it's like the further we go into the rabbit hole, it is alien abduction and calculation and all that. The more questions pop up, and for me, the more philosophical questions pop up as well. The implications of that. We were talking just the other night, just about Congress coming out and they're hearing about this. And there's also a dark side to ufology, which people don't tend to cover much. Yeah, the dark side of it, not only the illegal things that were done, the crimes that were committed to keep this a secret, but also the pieces that seem like people were killed by non-human entities, and that's a scary bit. That's a part that we, I know with Stephen Greer, he's very much on that. He's our friend that we're hostile, but we're wholly convinced. And I think there's, we were mentioning this too, right? Like it's either this or that, or the gray zone. There's got to be a gray zone. They're called grays after all. This is going to be a gray zone.
For the same exact reasons that you encounter any species, you can species are completely benign or jellyfish, right? Jellyfish completely mind, right? So they can't even probably be benign or it's the reason to because non-human intelligence or species of investigation, so it's surely we're part of our well-being to say that something is completely benign. It's just to say that all this data is really taking all things into account and do so in a way that's sort of just can't like encounter something completely beyond human intelligence that's already destroying all of its natural objects and intentions and biological needs and things or personal coming in our well-being and just seems too good to be true. So the best we can do is that we can be nice and we're trying to take our well-being into account, but there's no telling how they might do things. I mean, they believe they're motivated and as much as whether it's sacrifice our well-being affects the well-being of our others, and we kind of let's go with our own species. So
Yeah, and I often think that ego at some point must exist in our society because it can be progressed technologically and societally. You need defense mechanisms and weapons to be able to do something to protect myself and self-interest. It's going to be part of these species. I mean, if they're here operating, it's for self-interest. It's not, like you said, for the benefit of surviving. It's the scary bit is that it is a multitude of different things. So it's not, I think we addressed this last time. I think that I would fare better, society would fare better if, it comes out like, look, we made contact with alien species. They seem to be friendly. We're communicating right now, so we can meet. The public, I think, would be able to react to that. We're only dealing with one fact, right? One entity, but this subject might be really deep in the sense of it might be extraterrestrial, ultra-dimensional, interdimensional, something that's already been here, something that's from the future. There's a multitude of possibilities, and it could all exist in the same realm as well. We don't know it. That's a scary bit, because there's some, I'm sure, are friendly and don't need us anymore, but the others, we're talking about the calculations that humans are found in the same ways that the samples. I was thinking about that same conversation on Friday, and if we were to send a drone out to an think guarantee tried that it was finesse behind this.
So yeah, concern for our fellow so it might be the case that some other terms here that
like I said, I understand human nature, human nature, only one different teacher. In the Bible, God says, "My ways are different than my ways." Like heaven is from earth to heaven. Meaning, it's such a different way of thinking that if you're not going to get that, I think this is the issue. The books take laws because we're going to throw all our scientists and everything that we can at this philosophy and people of different fields of study to investigate this and try to put this as a collective entity to every aspect of our lives. Like it brings even to the core consciousness. We're talking about consciousness and what does that mean as the individual? When you're let's say your rights, amongst ourselves it's right, but for them they can come and go and just do what they want to and there's nothing. Absolutely. And you hear that a lot. There's a cases that it's a violation of your body because you can't control a violation of your consciousness. You do whatever they tell you. They tell you forget about it. Like that superiority. I think is the hardest part for these entities is to explain how superior they seem superiority. And it seems like they have every right. People say you don't have a right to do this. They say you have a right. Or you signed up for it. Like there's a weird thing that's going on there. But I think that maybe that's the part that is the part that takes that is the hardest to cope with. Is a complete lack of any control over it. It's a violation. Please, It's fairly recent. Yeah, good point. Because that's used to. see that, and there's no, people that do come back relatively unharmed. I mean, there's some issues there, but it's interesting that they could do that too. But yeah, we often joke that they all throw you out the airport, and at least they return you to the right place where they took you from. Most of the time, we don't know that they do something. You thinking about like the fire in the sky incident? Not typically. He's gonna kill us with something. Shooting it up. We sent Tim and Ellen and I had to see how that fire in the sky was to but that's crazy. And the thing is, it was a rescue mission because they took them in the ones they had no place to put back. Back there. The nearest town, like they did my service. And we can hear someone here that shows kindness. When he mentioned Travis Walton, It's early, but it's crazy because he thinks that it was rescue mission after a while because his friends left him. He wasn't really venturing and he woke up and working on the painting behind me. His point of view was he could see three entities above his head. That's his head up there. I mean, that's not legit what happened, but a rendition of it. And it's scary because you realize that there's no ill intent there. What they did was circus. They brought him back and they kept him alive. It was a weird experience for sure. I think it's an alien experience, like how you describe it. They always say, oh, it's like this, but not really. And I could totally understand. We don't understand what's going on for that event. That's really one of the things that I started getting things that are sent to them, messages that are left. It's very interesting. And on Friday, we were talking about this in Zimbabwe case. And that's crazy because as you look at the entity, when he turned around, he addressed the kids. It was like something like 6 kids, but each one, the little guys, all the way to the ones, each got a different message from that being. At the same time, like how superior is that intellectual intelligence? Like I've never been able to convey with my words things that make sense to other Homo sapiens, but to take the emotions and show them things about the future and stuff like this. 60 individuals, like that is scary. That is not something that we can even fathom at this point. One thing Yeah, so some of them did. So right after it happened, they got into the professor John Mack. And John Mack, of course, was fascinated with abduction. And he was a huge inspiration to start the podcast to begin with. But he went flew down there and he started interviewing what they did is that they separated these little ants, like in campers, like they were freaked out. They didn't want to traumatize them, so they didn't interview them. They did his movement holder. And one of the kids, she was saying, come with us, really was. Some of the ones were terrifying. They were messages of end of times and just warming. Each kid, I don't know what each kid received, but each one said that they could hear them or understand their emotions. And it's a really weird thing, telepathy, right? And it has always fascinated me. Those kids still today, there's a documentary that came out with audio on this. It's called Aerial School. It's fascinating because he takes people that were there, kids that were there, and back there, and they legitimately have PTs. Like, they extras from this incident. Like this one little girl here, so very fundamental connection. There's no way she was talking about this life-changing experience that she experienced. The teachers at school are all looking at stuff to talk about because there's too much. But it's fascinating. It's not the only time that these entities appear in schools. They do that often. Throughout the world, yes, England, Canada, Montreal, even playgrounds, like there's a natural interest in our kids. It only happened the development of our species. It's interesting that like this, it brings up so many questions like why, right? Children are better and more interesting results. Hands down, and great observers too, because they'll take everything as adults. We have blinders on. There's a lot of things we don't see that we're paying attention not to see it. And kids will report things that adults can't really say, and they're experiencing their, when they're little, these entities are almost like friends, like children that they play with. When they're older, it becomes more traumatizing, but I think that's because we should realize that it's not normal. Or your brain is now conditioned to saying what stating absolutely, which I still have a hard time with that. Stating absolutely, yeah, especially in this field. And it's hard because you gotta be in the lane of it, right? And I say that to people, you gotta be like, your article that you had, you picked your philosophy, right? And I'm talking about the people listening, the article that you gave. What was the title of the I think that my goal is much better than so picture the it's time to rethink some basic assumptions about UFOs or something like that. Yeah. When it nailed it on the head, that's exactly what your article was about. And it brings about the question of many philosophers. I got some that had guests on the tape, which is great. But I'd like to see a more engaged like yourself actually come on this subject because it's a huge part of it. The questions of why, implications, implications, disclosure, the implications of disclosure. You brought up full angles and angles. One thing leads to another, right? And one problem leads to multiple other problems, and depending on which path they take, you had a chart, you had just fascinating. Questions for policy, it also makes
makes sense on your personal level. Why can't you get blogging out or keep emailing me or emailing me and chat with me? People asking me, passionate about my kids about this. I got no place to go from keeping them united with that specific audience. Good question. Good question. The thing is, we were talking about these programs that are also involved in this and the implications of one station people being mad and more distrustful of government because now they know there's nobody above and beyond what is morally right to keep this secret. I think you were talking about the crimes of like military people being able to physically harm or things where you end up getting a lot of real cases where highlights of things where you encounters suffered someone in your process where you get from Friday. Of course, there are lots of examples of what you and I talked about the flap of Cuba cases in 1977 in Brazil and the burnings that people received from that. So that's just the base. This is specifically interact with these kind of technologies being collaborative images and they're empowering and they're certainly physically damaged and psychologically damaged too. Yeah. Well, even now in Peru, I think there's something going on too. Yeah, tell me about this. Yeah, I haven't followed this one. Well, my basic understanding is that it is a remote village, but these villages have been attacked by some sort of predatory entity, has claws or something. It also camouflages. It's almost like a predator with a like literal predator. They said that they've been slashed on the girls' throats and they saved her, but it wasn't pretty. And that these villagers have been attacked almost nightly by these things. So the only thing, and you got to think too, something you like we don't mention it before, but something remote to get attention from the US government to go down or to get any government to go down and investigate it because it's dangerous and dangerous enough to send out people to go get out people, right? So I'm not sure I'm following up on it every day, seeing if I can get any more news on this. Today we're August 13th, so when we're recording this is August 13th, so I think news that comes out since this podcast is released. But yeah, that's my basic understanding right now, and it's not uncommon that attacks take place in the southern of the hemisphere. Like you mentioned, 1970s, and people seem to be hurt, found it really weird. What is that weird? Much of it happens and much of it happens down. It's very much that included the balance of population and nobody talks about it. But down there, it's probably, it seems like it's not good. They're being attacked, they're being sacked. Major implications, like I said, this is scary bit of ecology that we never told. It might be there's like a solar development so that if we found something like slash serial killers, probably attributed to something like that. Serial killer or whatever. Bizarre stories, especially
But I just think that the whole scenario that would be like, okay, once you admit that this is happening, this is like, okay, this is happening, there's very many people at this point, and convince people that your life is threatened by something that doesn't seem to be human. But again, you hear stories like that all the time. You get one just things walking on lines that should not be just fictional, science fiction, science facts. Somebody said that a while ago, and I love that. This is truly whatever it is that we dream of, probably somewhere out there. Yeah, so that's a scary thing. But yeah, we're talking about crime stuff, and I've been worse of that, and the implications of these are crimes that the government is committing. And I say governments, not governments, but these clandestine operations have done a lot of things. They're not so keen on telling people now because it's a lot more evident. People go missing with some of their TikToks or their podcasts. We're no longer doing it out. There's going to be some problems. But in the past, they've owned families, divorces, just from fear that they've caused. And I always think about, yes, a lot of these people are dead, but there's got to be some sort of accountability at some point, or because of disclosure, and that's coming as well. What are your thoughts on what should be our approach when we start asking questions on this? How would we go about that?
Yeah, one thing that occurs to me is that probably a lot of this intimidation exists in all sorts of forms, especially when it comes to military. Certain intimidation behavior, like tough stories. This happened some other information said that a guy had told him in his face, like, he didn't see any addition of this, anything comes out, your dad or something really shady, very shady, threatening. And what occurs to me in retrospect is that there are a lot of people in the military who have absolutely no authority to anything your family think you're doing if you want to do, but they can certainly say that and intimidate you, and that there's no possibility of denial that you're saying, and then they can also say, they can also do it like such a thing. So what I said, I imagine that a lot of these intimidation tactics are just a loss, right? I mean, they're going to shove up your door, shove up your, they're going to burn your house down for some of the footage, just all one of the cases that they're probably go through. But then we have things when we put up on people who are ones that I know most about where people have been harmed through sort of psychological manipulation and constant harassment like that.
Gaslighting.
Good holiday, suicide. I just like to see memes or for heroin.
Well, based on David Rush's allegations, they do that within the military. Like, they'll kill your entire career if you require each to subject you. I was talking to a gentleman once, and he's fielded that far past experience, and he was mentioning he was investigating the case, and he realized he'd been tailed by people which, you don't hear about this time when, you hear about a cultures or some sort of encounter.
It's 40 minutes away from where
Yeah, exactly. I noticed that he was in the also in this pickup truck. He's like, what? That's really scary. Like, do they have a weapon? Do they have something? You know what I mean? The accountability of what's being used on us based off of this technology. That to me is a practical humanity. Using technology that's treason to the human race, as far as I'm concerned. Maybe using something that's too powerful that can't be created by humans against humans. Right? And the mind control, the CIA has done a bunch of things on mind control, like all that. But that involves bodies. It's never sure it's how you're going to hire people. Scientists, something that bothers our mentioned at that time. Scientists have been killed, reverse engineers. Russians have been captured. They were working at us. They had some sort of breakthrough. Within 24 hours, the Russians had been kidnapped. And that's when the end of the is for good. Is if you need to defend yourself. So shit's going down behind the scenes. And anything breakthrough, something like that. These clandestine operations don't know what they do. Last 10 they have SWAT teams. They know what the hell they're doing at this point. 90 years of people in this area. But in the things of
skeptic. Yeah. Maybe it's just not
no, once you read the book, it makes sense. He's actually a great because to me it was like it was just a nice world. He explains almost week by week to the best of his knowledge of what took place. It makes sense when you read it. He doesn't explain himself well as a person. Because people ask him questions out of secrets. So you never know what secret things happen within the book. It's in our corner, which is quite nice. The biggest takeaway that I got from that was the secrecy, the threats that he received. Even like if you go to the gym, come out of his car, and doors roll, and his car was registered, like just like you mentioned, psychological games. It probably can't go through a civilian, but these mercenaries that they've hired, and a lot of people have been talking to like, we know where your doctor works, we know where your wife works. Like, when you get a threat like that in your family person, that's scary. Like, that's not my family. I'll shut up, right?
My own advice for when I was in my situation is try to call the bluff, but then kind of not in a situation where someone is setting my feelings that don't want to call the bluff. But intimidation tactics is when you hear your part of it seems to game. The level of authority in which they're working with us, they have a mirror to which they're that doesn't, to me, say the same level as line up for this person who can just vanish out of the county or something that's in here. Intimidation. I know that there's a lot of their organizations that work this way. For instance, police targeted by the church of Scientology. For a organization that did something
Easy to do that.
but they'll say stuff like kill your animals, berries, and bugs in your office and things. But they'll also show they I would imagine most people who do intimidation stuff on the other national stars don't follow the law when it comes to but no, that's the one. So I'm trying to have all these things where they push bar and
basically the gist of this is that his wife was an instructor, and they know everything about it. It was obviously that his phone tap and all of his wife, like, was a big deal that he worked there. They knew it was coming, they knew eventually was going to find out what was going on, so they didn't want his personal life affecting probably was, right? So because of that, he started getting his market coming in, like market doing this, they were putting the storm path. But he screwed up. He thought his life was a picture, and then of course it was just a mess. It was like, you know, it's like 24-year-old, really very messy situation. He didn't get any better than that. But he was the original whistleblower, as far as I'm concerned, that came out and said, have 9 of these burgers. Now there's 12 or something, but 9 of these burgers, engineers, everything he explained is coming from Lake Illinois 115, everybody laughed at him, that doesn't really exist. He does now, it's under you know, he's being vindicated. He was that David Rothschild before, saying that there's a reverse engineer part. Dude, in 1989, he said the exact same thing. You know what I mean? So it's just 30 years of his life being ruined. So he deserves, like I said, a lot more, I wouldn't say praise, but just admiration for standing up for what's right, telling the general population, these guys are up to this, and this is real. Like, even when we talk about Jim Bell, Jim's like, before we take the job from school, he didn't now believe in aliens, like, that stuff is phony baloney, like, it's complete nonsense. Gets a job at a sport, he changes his mind really quick, right? So, but this, like, so much to go through the things that he's heard, even David Grosh mentioned, this is kept under wrapped with the threat of death. The threat of death is always there, especially with secret detonating, right? That's what they like. People talk like Eric Rothschild in Australia, or like she's the board of state. There's implications to this field. It's not easy, and we're fighting against the current big time. Disclosure, the way it's going right now, is being marketed. You and I were talking about that on Friday. How it's going to start getting anger for a lot of people. This is going to be a big topic. There's going to be superstars, experts that are on TV, exclusives are going to be signed, contracts are going to be signed, money will be handed down. The ethical aspect of and say, we're gonna start marketing this culture. What are your thoughts on that?
So my immediate thought is to the extent that somebody is getting paid, you can talk about this stuff directly and pay to come on to 60 Minutes or whatever it is. Like, you guys are paying to excuse me. But for a few reasons. One, for a few reasons, doesn't talk about is not paying sources of information, which is a really good reason. If you start offering free market information, incentivizes people to sensationalize the information you find as much as possible so they get value. That's really bad information. Precise and incoming sources who are just interested in getting the information out there and making it public. So, those sources, people who have information should also be able to avoid any opportunities to get paid for it. It's kind of a trade-off. It's like a deal with the devil. Getting paid $50,000 to come out of just like that's if you start getting small deals, you actually be involved in the information working with because if you have your calendar to go up, you're going to be too busy getting back to actually stay involved in the material that you're working with. Supposed to be working with that you have hands on. So, yeah, the idea of a commodity that seems to be using a commodity is
Yeah, then you just think about like, it's like a service, like a search on a couple of dead bodies, so you gotta pay to see, you know what I mean? Like this is an absolute, what we know maybe was this species capitalism, but again, the one other topic before I let you go, we were talking about people making decisions on your behalf. When the site deployed atomic bomb, they had no idea there's no light in the atmosphere on fire, but they said, hit the switch, let's see, let's blaze that.
it's still moving stuff, which is another thing you didn't see. Anybody knows it totally works. Very faithful to the I get your point. You're saying making decisions for us and be talking about what is the example that links to the UAP, disclosure stuff, in there?
Well, the hook is basically making decisions on whether all the reverse technology, if there is a Trojan syndrome, it's on their terms. You know what I mean? It's not a global, we didn't agree to this. It's basically a selective making decisions for everyone without oversight.
Too much information, people you might not want to know the information, but there's certainly too much responsibility for anybody to down so like their biggest those things you didn't have it's easy some sort of anti-gravity type quantity and we're trying to figure out how to work here and reverse engineer and see how we can weaponize it. For instance, anti-gravity technique weaponized really easily. We did this in Mars, basically, congressional hearings of why countries of why if we have the intelligence that accelerating toward Mach 5 why our weaponization of it we have to attack a payload to just slam one of those things in our plane to get a really big crash our weapons like our missile interception systems which ones all get something that you can have weapon all this stuff not all this is I think it's supposed to be something that's de-emphasized in the discussions probably for good reasons not for good people whatever but yeah when we say when people when we see in these positions more positions extreme decision making what do you think we do? I don't know. like if given the opportunity, and well, somebody else is going to have the same opportunity around it, they have the same opportunity, you know what they're going to get. So I guess we should do it. What do you think?
I think it should not be for an organization to decide these things. I think they do it because they must have reasons. Every organization has a reason. But a panel, and the panel then votes on decisions being made. When it comes down to this, the panel is elected by the people. The panel doesn't need to discuss necessarily what's going on behind the scenes, but they need to have oversight of everything. Right now, there's so many departments, and I don't know who's running the show. It's hard to follow. Right? It's kind of like that cup trip. With the ball, you got to find where the ball is. And it's difficult. This is why you fall against people and get frustrated. Because there's people pulling the strings behind the scenes, but they're fighting against you. You're fighting amongst yourselves. Who's an idiot? Who's more? And then you're fighting the media. You're fighting the actor. You're making money now. Making money stars. It's going to be a tough game. Disclosure. And the thing is, there's got to be a way where we make a decision as a civilization on how we deal with this. That it should not be compartmentalized to such a small group that doesn't operate within the radar. It's not accountable. That there's no oversight. That's the scary bit. Because those people have the ultimate control. It's not the government. It's not the president of the United States. It's those people. That's the scary bit. That's what
Maybe that's part of the concept then they could find themselves in a position of extraordinary situation. How is that make an ask for it? Qualified for because nobody's qualified to pay this.
On this subject, I don't see how anybody's qualified to handle this case. Even teaching chess because it teaches them pretty consistently. And it teaches them not to necessarily believe something just because it's being said. And I talk to them about the subject, and not everything, obviously, there's little stuff like their attention doesn't last very long. But yes, I talk to them about it. They saw the end of it. So I teach them about human corruption and lies and deceit and the hurt that causes, because you don't necessarily need to kill somebody, but just through witness and omission, you can definitely destroy somebody's life until they take their own. It's horrible, but like I said, there's crimes that are still committed when it comes down to this. And like David, Bush came out and he's afraid, like, if he's afraid on his life or his family's life, those are serious accusations, because it means that the people that employed him to do his job are not doing their job. There'll be consequences. So my answer to him being able to come out and several year long war is this gospel work. Not only through other people that through it, but people that they know that witnessing something happened to them, like it's not good, whatever this is. If they're evil, we need to know. If it's good, we need to know. There's sort of neutral. It's basic right, I think, as an entity living on this ground, to know what we're doing. Right? As an adult, I don't know how old you are. I'm 42. And I think I've lived this long. I've raised kids. I've made my taxes. I should know what reality is. This is the point of the book. It's just to say, this might be a big reality that we're living. And we need to look into it. We need to start really focusing on it. It's going to be complex, difficult roadblocks. Timbership mentioned the roadblocks that he had trying to get this congressman right now. So, yeah, the aim is that they're going to set these girls like they're still playing like they're still playing like they haven't gone away.
If it's right, if it's not just like throwing enormous fractions into the UAP discussion we're having right now, publish it somewhere, maybe you feel like it's just you and just as a side job, read a lot about military history, right? Like the strategy and how adversaries of this area it's often best to just have this left in the dark or believing something totally different. Position, you know what's going on here, see if you can kind of see what you're thinking. So I've been thinking about there's a non-human intelligence unit that's acting and doing things rationally. And they have some technology, and the technology allows them to think really fast. Even that's what I've been talking about is it's looking some location be something. And they have technology that we would do around here. Isn't necessary. We draw the conclusion that they have to some degree confusing, intentionally displaying themselves differently than they really are. So, for instance, you can imagine a UFO looking like just over interest or something. But you can also like this so the first step here is that we obviously assume that there's an incentive to do these technologies. They don't see it to mislead us to sort of control our perception and to confuse us more it's not saying that we see something, not saying that we see something, right? And so the question is like, how far should we assume that they should be assuming how much of what we see is constructed before or on the daily therapy, but how much of it is real, how much of it is something that seems veiled throughout all of these discussions is that whenever we see something that's really looks like somebody says it's gigantic football field size right here inside Texas, that means it's gigantic football field size right here in Texas. I don't know if I think that's right, but that's Draw given that we know there's some sort of like assumption, some behavior that assumption is out there. What's more likely that we accidentally caught you with all this like really advanced technology and they have the gaps that you want to have their gaps down or show their or they strategically chose to be able to see this and see this if they're as smart as they say as technology. Yes, so this is to be extremely we never it seems much more likely that I think that we just caught something and seen but it's there it's there that's the way into something I get treated like crash piece of technology or something it seems to me the east is like it is from something here that's made specifically for us to find a few and it is a negative connotations of this situation. That's why I assume that the crash avoidance system just is the acceleration system. So the conclusion of this resort argument is that probably any observation we made with our just a visual observation, catching up with watching also crashing it's probably constructed for our deception or giving us something rather than just the moral truth that we found it is. Does that strike you as strike you as
It is, but you know what, too? And I understand your point because it's just weird how these experiences happen. It's like you see them in like or they're captured on radar. Like, I know for a fact that they've upgraded their radars on ships and especially the nuclear ships and stuff like that. The radars capture activity all the time. I'm just going to address the crash situation. How often do we hear about it happening? Very rare. They're one of the safest ways of traveling, but they do happen. Right? But at any given day, you have hundreds of thousands of planes in the sky, traveling the world, and we hear about it every once in a while. I think it's the same thing with these guys. They're so active that it's impossible at some point one of them's going to crash. It's just inevitable. But it does happen. But activity here is a lot more prevalent than we give credit for. It's not like they come from somewhere else and direct us here to take off. They're here. They stay here. They stay here for a long time, right? They hover above the oceans for 24 hours and they don't move. That stuff is scary. And they're small guys. That's just the small stuff. Those are just the crews. Imagine what else they do. Right? That's a scary thing. It's just the stuff that we see here. That's just the facility of their job. But to tell the truth, like, I think that they know our limits. They know the boundaries at which we can experience this objective reality. And that's sort of five senses. They know exactly what's locally we can see, so then they operate outside those boundaries. Same with influence and stuff like that. There can be noises out there that we can hear that's outside their hearing spectrum. Right? So I think if you're a species that is about like the same as I said, like what you understand, let's say sea color, that's true, but if you like let's say they can't see color, well, you would operate on the terms that they can't see red, they can't see green, you know what I mean? Like you have information and you use it against them. Same thing with these entities. What scares me more is the ability to manipulate thoughts only on one individual or multiple individuals. Because it doesn't matter how there's a chance you can throw it and how armed that jet is. They tell the pilot to shut off, the jet's off, and that's it. The jet's done. And that's the thing with this phenomenon, which is really weird, is that when we do know what we can't get close to them, it's almost like they play cat and mouse with us. It's just these who know these things aren't circles. It's just make us aware of their superiority, their superiority. This is cute. This is coming out of the play, right? That's part of the phenomenon that is aggravating. This is made it all want to be taken seriously. If you're $1 million trained pilot, flying jets, like you want to be taken seriously. That's your job. And this thing makes us feel stupid. It very much does, right? Like college was 2% exactly what it is. So when you're saying that, there's the differences between it, I think that's exactly it. Sometimes you're like, okay, it's okay, you can see it. And sometimes, no, we need to operate to see it. So It's weird. People say, oh, it could be the government. I'm like, what rationale is there a logic? Is it to act like that? Or is it it's the alien way of being? And you're mentioning about the Europeans, and sometimes they do seem like other folks on imitate plenty. One gentleman was talking to the press behind. He was mentioning about a helicopter in the field. And everybody could see it. There's lights. Made a sound. Big helicopter. Like, what helicopter do you know doesn't make a sound? Right? Like, it cuts air. That's what it's here. Some sound waves that do nothing. So it's fascinating the tricks and the minds and even the abductees. They'll see things that are there that they can't make out what's real, what's not. Keeping us confused, right? It's nasty. The more I delve into it, the more I drink that. Why was the reason that we had it?
And just the crazy side of question, at least some persons when the object and more constructive for to be misled, for the benefit, and they're totally not what we see on the radar, video screens or something, and then the question is just what percentage of those are true generations that will be able to live with complexity of trends. Now I'm becoming just that thought is this. I get sometimes some of the times I was skeptical when there's any time I hear any report now I think, okay, is that real? Is that real? Just because they intend for us to see this, they intend for us to see this. It's not just because that's what's there, it's because there is some strategic decision. And there have to be these strategic decisions clocking anti-gravity technology.
No. But even the way you say interaction with each other, it's like, well, as far as we know, there might be some nasty interactions, but the way that they sort of just play around and like, oh, you're going to go here, you're going to go there first, right? It's man, this lost my mind. And I know the books, I know the technology. For me, it's the entities. The technology will come once you know what you're going to use. And that's where the fascinating. Like I said, that's why the phenomenon of the abduction fascinates me the most. Is that you want to know why you're here. Just look at your see what they say to the 70s, what they do to the 80s, right? If we study that, I think we'd be further ahead. And I know Congress is put together their own and I think what they're failing is that they're not getting the experts that should have. I would call them philosophers, scientists, people that work in the field that move on and apply that. People that have volumes of work that investigate like shock police and shock really, but people that know what they're doing and have investigated this for years or actually years to do something like for you, your philosophy, your book. Write a book, write a procedure for what happens in this thing happens. Like, I'm sure they have people like that in place. I think that yeah, but again, I think it's we just focus on one thing at a time, one subject, but we should be looking at the whole. There's a whole phenomenon. It's not just that these things are rivers, but that they're everywhere. They're everywhere. The most important, one of the videos that the biggest about the 17 was when he said there's a whole fleet of I say whatever. A whole fleet of them. That's the best part of the whole video is the minutes like from a pilot that he's captured. That just one. Like that is scary, but cool at the same time.
I think the more the phenomenon of what's the more they found there's other constructions that were there's going on and they consider religious phenomena like psychological phenomena or even like my addiction, but it's been years from now, years of phenomenon starting to take seriously these things that it's like maybe like the phenomenon doing like sort of there's so much of
we're kind of seeing that now, and not to the same extent, but we follow users like literally, I'm friends gonna follow me. I have all the answers. It's very dangerous. It's very dangerous because, like I said, it leads people to dangerous conclusions and the sun complex, and that's the biggest fear is that this is not the field to do this, and this requires teamwork. Absolutely. Hands down. Like, what are you working on? Like, what we're looking forward to. I know we were talking about Friday about maybe writing it. We'll see. So, here's what I do. Just about how science is the best part. Right now, especially when it comes to UAPs, there's a lot of very like verified science and advice that are like super catchy, super fun, they can really push it sort of scientific dialogue in a substantial way. And so we kind of follow like a voice out there that says there's a little bit more towards the process of science and information data and submitting it and submitting it to expect a rich conversation of that immediately pushing conclusions or sort of what the phenomenon might be into headlines of headlines of all kinds of something getting a bunch of clicks and then they're just not following up. So we're hoping that we can make a substantial scientific discussion among scientists and the public that's interested in science. That's another thing is this article on my argument for why maybe we should look at any things content or content strategy maybe they're strategic argument, but I think it's an argument that is worth making, which is going back to the issue it's one of the games, and that's where the debate on philosophers think say let's lay the argument on if it's part of the debate, but so how you like the reason to say that it's important to make the decision. So those are two things that we're in now, and specific place that I decided to publish the help us where visible once they come out.